hear that kind of words.
Yeah, it does. It does. Hey, that's called NLP, man. Neuro linguistic programming. And I swear, I shit you not, man. NLP is fucking that real shit right there, man.
To sail across
You're a pretty smart man
terabytes of
there. You know what's going
reality.
on.
I read
Above a pixel land in a rocket ship. The 999 made of megabits. Ladies
Yeah,
and
it's the
gentlemen,
linguistics of it. It's, yeah, there's a lot more to it. You know what I mean? It's one thing to wake people up and once they're awake, but then trying to, you know what I mean? Trying to teach them a tool about certain things that we just connected straight up to frequency. You know what I mean? That was over a frequency 5. We're not even in the same room together, and we could pick up that,
that vibe.
Telekinesis. That is telekinesis. It's good. Telekinesis.
Cause virtual is where we
Cause virtual is like check music out, like 432.
It was the frequency used to start a race with house shows. It's at that frequency. It gets the people walking in, you build it up to 2 decibels higher, and that's the peak. You take it to a fraction of a peak higher, and you drop it to an ambient 1K tone, and then people drop so instantly.
So I was checking out, like, you know, I love Tool. I love fucking Tool. I was checking out, I don't know if you're a fan of Tool or not, but I was checking out a song by Tool called Sober. And I've listened to the song a whole bunch of times before this year. I checked it out with 432 hertz, put the blindfolds on. It was completely dark, everything all over. The
frequency level affects your emotions.
Man, yeah, you could feel it, bro. Seriously, no, I was sober as a fucking kite, man.
Yeah, that's music. That's feeling your hands. That's music on the video. Myself personally, I listen to that music, man. I love my technique.
Yeah, man, yo, I love
You know what I mean? That's what I most study in the man. I'm a hard style musician. I love my real jam house. I love real hard. Techno. The people they're looking in the hallway. What the fuck is he listening to? 5-6 years later, 5 years later, I'm tattooing on my demon. Like that guy, I mean, but that's part and parcel of what we were just talking about. I'm pretty sure it's recorded because it was fucking live, and that is great big telekinesis, connecting with another human being on the same vibe, the same level, the same wavelength, to the frequency. Sound it to a frequency.
You feel that link, bro. You know what I mean? You literally can feel what somebody's talking about. You're vibing with them. Whatever the topic matter is, the content, the conversation, you literally, when someone says, like, yo, I feel what you're saying, you literally can feel what somebody's saying.
We just proved it. People jumped in, and when they're hearing it and watching it, they're going to be like, what are these guys talking about? They're going to hear what we were just talking about, and just explain what we're talking about. There's a straight good fact, there's straight good right now. We just proved telekinesis.
It proves it, yeah. Literally, and we're thousands of miles apart, bro.
Wait a sec.
Yeah,
wait a sec.
That's dope, bro. That's fucking dope.
All right, welcome back to another episode of Wait a Sec Presents Late Night with Daniel Losi and guest. This is episode 14 tonight. Tonight's topics are going to be semi-random. It was supposed to be guest-based topics. We will probably talk about Trump and stuff like that since, yesterday or today, whatever it was. Anyways, I have to go set up some stuff. I'm Daniel Losi. I'm the host of the show. I technically associate with Anonymous, but I am a nonconformist.
Ooh.
I am a nonconformist. You can't technically call me anything in any group. And these guys fucking with their interruptions. Thank you. Anyways.
You're welcome.
Of course not.
Go do what you gotta do, everybody, for tuning in. This
Jeff
is,
is fucking pro fucking interrupter
guy out there.
He is pro.
You're a troll, man. You are a troll tonight. He's on fire.
He's on
Friday
fire.
troll night.
Well, we're gonna make the people say, wait a sec. But as it is what it is. You're tuning in. Danny, I hope you got us all tagged. Everybody that's in the production team, please get the message out. Everybody that does get tagged, please reshare it. We're looking at a reshare time of every 1 hour and 47 minutes. That'll fucking get us going and get the message out there. As far as it is, homie, go do what you gotta do. Hit your mute and mic. I'll get the show rolling with everybody that's involved in here. And of course, like usual, everybody's going to jump in when they have a moment. There's people dealing with real life stuff, so I was just turning off my certified ethical hacker courses. But we will get into the show. And as far as it goes, we have Earl, my homeboy Earl. Introduce yourself.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Lovely internet. Happy Friday to one to all.
Reg, you there? Reg, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Reg from Canada, fucking anarchist. Fuck the system. And today is a good fucking day to be fucking the system.
That's pretty good. Do you see that introduction there, people? Comes in and says, my name is Reg
I'm here.
from Canada. Okay, introduce to acknowledge, because not everybody comes
Hey,
down.
I'm Reg from Canada. Fucking.
So it'd be a nice thing to know, you know what I mean? If you're coming down from, the United States of
Good call.
United States of America, so you're calling in from there. Myself personally, I'm calling in from Canada.
I'm calling in from the States.
All right, and so Zach from Saved by the Bell, Banks, you're up on the phone.
What up? Shitty introduction. I'm from America and I'm not proud of it today. So let's get this rolling.
You're not proud to be an American?
Man, we're gonna make the internet great again. We're gonna make the internet great again tonight.
I do believe it too. We will, as a team, we will. Earl's got a good point there. My man there does have a good point. We will make the internet great again. If you
Right, but the internet is not centralized to a country, so doesn't matter.
Not check in for mic check. I know. You need to turn your application down just a little bit, please, my friend, so we can hear you clearly. Speak clearly into the mic because you're going when you talk. Sorry to interrupt, and I know you had a good valid point, but please, for the viewers that listen with headphones on, or people that have only a 13 megahertz fucking speaker, they're gonna wonder why the sound doesn't work tomorrow. Someday we can't hear it, a dog can hear it. You guys remember that? A dog whistle, right? Right?
You want to whisper? Like you're creeping?
No, don't whisper. Like, if you have to, I mean, we'll diagnose you. But yeah, just turn your mic down. So, you know what I mean? Doing whatever. So what it is, guys, it is Friday night up where I'm at. It is 7:45. I'm not really caring about what your time is. Time is relevant to people like me. But as it is, we're going to try to keep up with the latest show here. There will be people calling in, like Danny just said, topic of Trump. There's people up in here already that are not, happy with Trump, and there's other people that are happy with Trump. I don't think this problem will ever go away until the people that are trying to go against Trump just bow down.
Bow down to good old Senor Trump.
Yeah, there you go.
It was definitely an interesting day today. Interesting past couple of weeks. Interesting past couple of months. Definitely an interesting election, to say the least. Living here in the States, I don't think any of us at any point in time ever would have predicted Donald Trump, of all people, to completely surprise us all. But listen, in all honesty, it is what it is. He is the president. I don't endorse or accept the government as what it is, but the reality is it doesn't really matter what the fuck I accept or what I endorse. It is what it is. So, I mean, at a minimum,
people
Trump
addicted
is
to
gonna be doing
opioids
his
in the
Trump
United
thing. Listen, he's trolling in real life, man. Because in all
Have you guys,
reality,
have you ever watched The Apprentice? This is on a larger scale.
Yeah, you're
He's gonna
fired.
He's gonna fire world countries. That's what he's gonna do.
You're fired.
He's already starting to do it. He's not agreeing with what UN's and fucking sanctions. And Nikki just jumped in the house, and so did Sammy. So you guys introduce
What's up,
yourself.
Nikki?
Make America great again.
And there's talking one at a time because I'm being narrator right now. So what I say goes. Please and thank you. Nikki, you're here. Introduce yourself, please.
Yeah, what up? It's Nikki. I'm here again. Hope you all are doing well.
Yeah, that is Nikki. He's throwing pieces in people's faces. Sammy, you're up, homie. Go.
Sandy Warren from the Hay Factory. Here again. Most of your regular viewers probably know me by now.
If you don't, Google him. He's out there. So back to the conversation of time. Thank you, guys and gentlemen. So what do you guys think about what these people saying? Fucking, protesting and doing this Trump shit and
Like, it's weak, it's whack. Like, just fucking deal with go with it. Like, people are scared of change. I think that's what it really is, right? You know what I mean? People fear change.
Well, not only the fear change and, hey, just go with it, deal with it, but you want to protest, fine, but look at the way they're going about it.
Police, especially.
You know, we talked about this a little bit before you guys went live, man, and it's just ridiculous.
Stand off at the Burnside Bridge as well, where tear gas was deployed. Let's check in with Kylie Boshi.
Getting arrested. Well over 100 people were arrested now. And for what? They're throwing rocks through Starbucks windows, and Starbucks was about as anti-Trump as it gets, man.
Yeah.
That's why they were doing it.
Yeah.
As you noted, they used the loudspeaker to announce.
And them boys went fucking crazy. I mean, there
That's
was
right.
a ton of
What if that
awesome
guy's
content.
name was Trump? He couldn't even get his fucking. He was not even a Trump. Now he can't get his coffee.
No coffee for you.
I mean, just like those fucks.
Fair.
Okay.
So,
Who's rolling its call?
I can't see right now. I'm trying to get the live feeds up.
It's me, Binks, Sammy, Nikki, Reg, Dan, and
Alright,
and
okay,
you.
cool. It's the same people. Sorry, I just heard some background noise about somebody else trying to get in here with not being ID verified. I have to make sure your name doesn't say Riser, Anon, Haxor, Fox. Am I missing any? Does somebody fill it in?
Arisen, awakened,
As kind of a defensive shield.
Purge.
When officers
Which are
recognize that
good.
person
Which
was
are
holding that,
dad.
they'd like to use the weapon.
Purge.
That
If you're
person
not your
knows
mom and you're not your dad. Purge.
Oh, that's dope, man. Purge them all, man. Purge
it is. Fuck it.
I did the numbers on 2016, and I killed about 30 a day while I was pooping. So that's actually almost that's 12,000. That's around 12,000 foxes and legions I killed last year.
That was last year alone. We'll get into the tally numbers. We'll get into tally numbers later on. But let's continue on about this. My hero, the one and only Big Baby. I mean Trump. As far as that goes, what are you guys thinking is gonna happen next? Like, what do you think is gonna happen?
Man, listen, the possibilities are absolutely endless. I mean, there's no one set thing. I think it's going to happen. Some crazy shit, like from him getting assassinated to him taking over, Russia, to him. They're the end.
Look at all these speculations that come out.
Yeah,
you know what's going to happen? Absolutely nothing for the first 2 years.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
Happen.
I don't think anything's going to fucking happen.
You know what's going to happen? It's going to take 9 months of you people finally getting rid of the fighting and the and accepting the fact that it is what it is. So that's going to be the first 9 months. Then it's going to be another 3 months of propaganda to make the people okay. And then it'll be some bypass, some bullshit. And then after, you know what I mean, the first 2 years, you're going to actually
some real shit.
Yeah,
some real shit will end up popping off.
Is what
unless he puts an end to it. Fuck y'all. TV cameras are only focusing on here. You're fake news. Get out of here. You know what I mean? He starts throwing people out of the fucking camp.
No, I mean, fuck. I think especially everybody here in the States would be utterly amazed to see him actually do what the complete opposite. I think everybody here in the States is waiting for Trump to cause or be the start of World War III, economic failure.
He doesn't care about wars.
Yeah, he's just gonna drop nukes like all over the world or something.
No, man, I don't think so, guys. I don't think so.
No, definitely not. I'm being sarcastic.
Hold on. Everybody else has said something. Sammy, I know you've been biting your tongue. I'm watching it here.
There's kind of open right, so when I should go back around. He is an extremely ego-driven man, and that could really actually work out to our advantage because we're talking about a guy who is obsessed with his legacy and what he leaves behind it. And you may actually see him do a really good job and follow through on some of the things he's saying, because he is not a man that wants to leave that office with people saying he's a liar or a failure.
Yeah.
He wants to make a huge difference, and I believe on that too.
But you know what cracks me up, dude, are the people that are running around making all these posts that are just going like, "It's not my president," because like,
yes, he is.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Go ahead, Banks.
As much as he's like worried about his legacy, he's also never had the repercussions of what the president do to his legacy. Like, he could file bankruptcy and still be a bank.
I'll touch on that here. I'll check this out. You guys want to know what made the news and shit today? Why he's not selling off his assets or passing them off to his children and just biting the tax thing. because the structures and platforms and the businesses that he has set up already right now, and the reason why he didn't need lobbyist money and all these other guys' money is because he's going to redirect the country to bring money into his companies to rebuild shit. So he's still going to get rich, and that's why he doesn't even care about a paycheck for being president.
Well, I mean,
he's going to make triple fold.
Like $250,000 a year.
It's right around $250,000 a year.
Yeah, that's what
he makes more than that in a day.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
That's why he didn't care about it. He's like, I don't need a paycheck from you guys. Don't worry about it.
Hey, listen, I also would like to, and I don't mean to cut anybody off either. I apologize, but hey, thanks, man. You know, in regards to him not really realizing the. You made a generalized comment about he never really had the responsibility of kind of what falls on the shoulders and lines to the presidency, and in that aspect maybe because obviously he hasn't been president before, but you're talking about a man that is running that has been running multi-billion-dollar industries for decades.
Yeah, he's responsible for the livelihood of a lot of people for a long time.
Not companies, industries.
Yeah, industries. Yeah, not even just it's not. So let's not limit that to like, oh, this man like really has no experience. Hey, man, this guy has been running, international conglomerates, sitting at that seat in the spotlight, and we look at him, and he's kind of like a pompous kind of guy. He says all this fucking non-political lingo, and I gotta be honest. This definitely is an endorsement because I don't agree with everything, but none of us agree with any of our political masters, corporate masters all the time, or whatever the case is. This guy really fucking kind of says "fuck you" to the system in his own way, and maybe that shift up. Maybe he won't be the one that is the change, but maybe he will be the one that sparks the change.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good to hear somebody not being political. I mean, for sure, man. Like, he's not saying all the things that the voters want to hear. And he still got elected, and that's fucking huge, man. I think it's a big deal, personally. I think it's a really big deal.
Yeah, I think it truly shows the state of the consciousness at a minimum of this country. But I to be honest, I don't think it's just this country alone. If we look over the course of, or over the span of all countries over the past 4-8 years, the Obama legacy, countries in general are rebelling against their corporate/federal masters. People are waking up on a daily basis saying, "Fuck you! I'm not going to do it the way that you're telling me to do it. We don't have to do it this way." And I think Trump is just another demonstration state of consciousness of people worldwide. People of the norm. The people are tired of these politically correct individuals that we're used to having. And Trump, I think we all at a minimum can agree, is not the norm. Hopping on Twitter, trolling bitches like there's one of us. Okay? Yeah. That's epic. That alone is epic. So it's going to be interesting. And I'm always an optimist. I always try to have an optimistic output or outlook. I would love for this to turn into something that none of us are expecting. With anybody that has that kind of power over people.
I think it's just nuts that I'm pretty sure he's already the most protested president in the history of the United States.
Day one.
He has not even had a chance to do let him do his fucking job for him.
And then protest if something happens.
Yeah. Right. For real. Yeah.
Hey, wait. Say there, Big Baby. What? Wait a sec. Right? Yeah,
there you go.
Maybe we can even get good old Senor Trump on that bandwagon. Get him to say, "Hey, people, wait a sec."
America needs to just wait a sec.
Maybe just give him a shot. You know what I mean? Because I'm
hoping everybody in the world starts using it in movies. The phrase "wait a sec." I'm really hoping it. And you don't even really know why. But
Big Baby solves the world peace
with your taglines, with your mantras. That's dope. Yeah, so, you know, I mean, that is, you know, I think that is a really good point. You know, maybe instead of all of us immediately jumping to a conclusion that he's going to be an epic fail, and again, I'm sure there's people out there listening right now, they're like, man, you're fucking endorsing, you guys are supporting a racist or a sexist or a fascist, a nationalist. I don't agree with everything that he has to say, and I'm going to be honest, I don't agree with what majority of what he's had to say. But with that being said, it doesn't matter if I agree or you, the audience, agrees or people on this panel agree. It is what it is. He is still the Pontiff for the next 4 years. So
Right.
maybe if we do just wait a sec and see kind of what he demonstrates, what he does, and then we start to base our opinions and our judgments from today moving forward, maybe that would be the more the proper thing to do, and not even proper, because fuck being proper. Just that would be the more advised thing to kind of do.
What is the president other than really the CEO of a nation? I mean, that by definition, that's what he is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And what is a nation other than a really big corporation? Right. And he's built himself back from bankruptcy.
Yeah.
As a business. So, and we're in financial distress.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm not just flat out endorsing him either, but hell, man, I mean, we tried all the other guys.
Yeah.
And it got us here. So
Yeah, we almost got nothing to lose.
I mean, let's treat this country like a business for 4 years and let a fucking businessman run it.
You know, gotta see what happens.
Yeah, man.
You know, and I'm hoping, man. You know, I don't want to see, you know, and I'm sure anybody on this panel and everybody listening, I'm sure I am the first proponent of. I am a humanitarian as well as everybody else in this panel. I want to see everybody doing good, not even just America. There's no ethnical religion. There's nothing. I want to see everybody doing good, truly. But at the same time, I mean, our infrastructure here in the United States, if you don't currently live here in the United States, not that we're in a state of disarray to the point where there are, you know, some countries, third world countries, and not even third world countries, just countries where, you know, you have more worries. This country is literally in a fucking wreck. And I myself, I don't know who to fucking blame for all of it. Everybody's responsible for a little bit of it.
Blame Canada.
You know, hey, listen, I love you guys up to the north. I do.
I also want to point out that Earl does, in fact, support the Anonymous Humanity Party. You heard it here first.
Listen, you're a fucking liar, Sammy. No, wait a second, my ball sack. Okay, you ain't fucking dumping me on that bullshit. Listen, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted, audience.
Why not? Look at it. Everything you just said is what Humanity Party is.
Well, I know, but I'm sure that there's a couple of trolls that were able to socially engineer that story to kind of match up with that and all that other good stuff.
There's no social engineering, man. It was just on the fly, bro.
Yeah, you know what? And listen, and that alone goes to show the state of consciousness of the people. Worldwide, nationwide, look at how many people fell into that ideology on the fly. It took no social engineering. Right. That's ludicrous. It's ludicrous.
Now, there was some social engineering. Kenyon's a little bit out of his mind to say there wasn't.
I know there was because I know.
Hold up. Wait a sec. We have new people here. Chet, introduce yourself.
Yeah, we're about to have someone else new as well. They're gonna have to introduce themselves too.
This is Chad. I'm checking in on my owner DSL.
Dude, people are not giving us any money to get you off the fucking moon.
I don't know. Maybe I get pissed off at everybody on planet Earth.
Right. Guys, if we do get this together, George and I discussed it earlier. As a matter of fact, if we send a shuttle up to get Chet, we're gonna put Alex Poucher and Fairhurst on it. Yeah, we're gonna drop them off when it gets there.
Shit. Take a selfie with the aliens when y'all get up there.
My friends don't want to talk to you guys.
Onion Men live up there, actually.
Yeah.
Like that's gonna be like first contact is Dutch Rudder.
It could be Shuttle Tour.
You never know. We could stage that production.
It'll be as good as NASA.
Oh shit, man. But, you know, hey, listen, like we were just talking, I think we just kind of touched on a somewhat relevant topic, you know, like the whole thing with like the Humanity Project, whatever the deal is with that. You look at how many people immediately endorse that. I really think that really speaks on behalf of the state of consciousness of people, because like Anonymous, let's just say Anonymous, okay? We are
like maybe it's the Mexicans. They just don't understand English and like they just like appreciate the mask and they're just like fucking voting like left.
No, man. I mean, really, I am tempted to. I want to give the login to that account to some of my friends and let them go through that inbox.
Oh yeah, man. You guys don't even understand.
There are a lot of Anons out there who love that shit and are just afraid to say it out loud for fear of repercussions. For real,
so
man.
it's known, Wait a Sec endorses the Anonymous Humanity Party. Wait a Sec endorses the Anonymous Humanity Party. Putting that out there.
I'm starting to think I should do it for real and not be trolling. I don't know.
Well, you know, I mean, but yeah, even with that being said, I mean, even if that wasn't an idea that you had, and I definitely.
You guys think we could get a non-HQ sponsors?
Possibly. I think,
Probably.
Probably. You know, but even if you were to take a troll, which, you know, I mean, if you were to push something to that extent, to what end? I mean, really, to what end? What would the ultimate goal be? To ultimately expose the expose? Would we be exposing Anons? Would we be exposing Anonymous for false beliefs?
What do you mean, we? Do you not check into the media? What do you mean, we expose Anonymous?
Okay, well, not we. All right.
Anonymous is like Pee Wee Herman at a peep show. They exposed themselves.
Good call. Good call. My semantics were off on that one there. Maybe I jumped too fast. So I'll learn.
Don't worry about the Humanity Party. They're an up-and-coming front-runner in the next fucking election. But, you know what I mean? If we can get these nuts up in there, fuck, why not?
The point of the troll, Earl, was really just laughs. I mean, I came up with it. Well, I was just looking for profile pictures to do something mean to Anonymous, and I found them, and that was the end of it, man.
You want to play with more chip?
Lunar translator is a little fucked up right now.
Yeah, my communicator, like, sorry, like the SS Enterprise dropped me off, and like they're supposed to come back, but I don't like to think they're coming back. Here's now.
Is that Earth years or Moon years?
Optimist. Like, I went from like the glass being half full to half empty to just like fucking glass and like break it.
What an idiot! You could use that fucking glass to fucking reflect the sun to heat something up to start a fire. What's wrong with you?
I don't think you can start a fire with no atmosphere, bro. I'm not, you know.
Oh, you don't know how that works? Maybe it's something you should look into, how they have fucking astral combustion without fucking oxygen.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to look into that.
Hey,
that sounds boring.
Hey, Sammy. So let me ask you a question. What do you think if you had to pick one specific reason why that was so successful, specifically within Anonymous, what would you say the reason
Sammy,
was?
do you call it a success yet? I think it's just starting.
No. Listen, let's just say, okay, for the sake of argument and whatever, let's just say at this point it is a success. So if you did have to pick a specific reason why that specific a success, what would you attribute that to?
Well, I hate to toot my own horn, but there were two brilliant social engineers behind it, for one. Myself and Fred. Now, beyond that, the simple fact is what we were playing on is most Anons, and we're going to leave the people off this, the people in this panel excluded. Most Anons fucking share anything with a mask, and fucking half of them probably didn't even watch that video and commented, "Hell yeah, brother!" You know what I'm saying? And like, it's just too easy with them. I can inject any misinformation I want to into that community on a whim.
Yeah.
I stick a Guy Fawkes mask on it, this man, and
why?
And it's a success.
So let me ask you a direct and I guess a specific question, because I think this will go to this will go to the relevancy of the. This literally was a hack. What you guys did. This what we were hack or you were hacking minds, or somebody was hacking minds with this specifically. So in regards to exploiting that specific exploitation, what weakness do you think that you preyed upon to generate that type of response to your exploitation?
Probably the frustration within Anonymous that they're not seeing the things change that they want to see change.
All right.
That and the fact that anyone can be anonymous and anyone should be able to be anonymous.
You know, when I sit back and I think what could give a hack, and I say that very loosely, such a success, because even within what I do, and you know, I'm a social, you know, I'm all over social, like everybody on this panel and everybody that's listening is as well. I think at least part, if not for the success, was the exploitation of giving the people what they want. When you know what your peers want or need, you know exactly how to control them, literally.
Yeah. That's pretty accurate.
Yeah, you're giving them what they want, and that's that message that you were giving with the guys and the guys of being anonymous. You know, that physical representation of what we all.
I know that guy. I met him once in the mall. I actually met the real life anonymous guy. I can show you guys in the picture. I'm not even joking. I met the real life anonymous guy.
Did you take a selfie? Baby?
No, I didn't take a selfie. But what's her face there? Jill can attest to this. She's seen the real life fucking Guy Fawkes. I was in the mall one day. I came across, looked exactly like him. I think a few other people might have seen this picture too. But, I have the real life Guy Fawkes.
Yeah, you know, Earl, for every one person behind it, there probably were at least 20 raging against it as well. I mean, the whole concept of no leaders, and I had to shove down their throat for trying to make Anonymous the leadership of the world. Not necessarily leaders, but hey, we're going to have leaders no matter what. It might as well be us. That's what I kept pushing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But yeah, I think you nailed it. I mean, you see that desire in a person's heart, and I mean, if you can isolate that desire and what they want, and you can show them a way that they think they can have it, you own them. You own them. Absolutely.
And you know, just you know, between like the words that you just chose to explain that and the way I just went about that, I mean, you put those two things together, I think that sounds like every federal church master that comes and pops up along the ages, because that's exactly what all of them do. They find what the people want, and not even what they want, what the people need, and that's how they learn to control their subjects.
Absolutely.
They exploit what they need and then turn it into what they want.
So let me ask you guys, okay? All of us here, I know all of us here are highly intelligent, and I'm not trying to be a troll either. All of us here realize it. I mean, does everybody on this panel right now agree?
Do not ever speak for me again. I am not highly intelligent.
I'm dumb as a fuck.
Big Baby didn't even know who Socrates was. He's like, what the fuck is that? Cookie?
What is that?
That's great.
So great.
Dude, I'm up here on the moon. I don't have time to troll.
Wait, say it again. Say it again, bro.
I said I'm up here on the moon. I don't have time to troll.
Hey, listen, the ship's on its way. The ship is on its way. Just breathe slower. Breathe slower so you can fucking hold on to your fucking oxygen.
They just kind of stop to pick up Fairhurst and Poucher, and they'll be right there.
No, that's
now are they gonna bounce off the flat Earth?
No, you can't bounce off. The ice wall's gonna stop you.
You actually
all know this.
A rocket doesn't work in no atmosphere. If you listen to the real crazies about that shit.
Good call.
We've never been to space at all, ever. Yeah, Chet, how did you get to the moon? It's a hologram.
He proved him wrong.
All I know is my butt hurts a lot, and there's a lot of probes.
Things just got so fucking weird.
They just got really thick concrete walls in his mom's basement. That's all.
This is such a great country, and we are gonna do things.
I'm like, as soon as I get home, I'm like reinforcing it with lead. Fuck this shit.
So like it kind of just to
Yeah,
kind
you
of,
see
I
what's
guess,
been
and as soon
happening
as
over
anybody's ready to shift the convo or pick a different topic or whatever, just feel free to tell me to shut the fuck up or whatever.
No,
But-
we're listening. You're highly intelligent. You got like bot questions.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to win $1 million? You know what I mean? Right? Like you got these questions that people aren't supposed to be able to answer when they ask, and when they do answer them, eventually you're going to break that bot.
Yeah, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for those type of walls to kind of, not even I think
you need lead walls. Chet was right.
Yeah,
nobody's not going to do it.
You're looking for walls.
Listen, you guys are going to be like TSA. You guys are trying to find something in my pocket so you can pat me down when I'm going through the.
What do you mean trying to find it? I put it there, bro.
You dirty bastard.
No, I like this topic. Anything trolling related always entertains me, and I obviously I have a lot to say about it. Aside from that, at some point tonight, I actually want to touch on pedo hunters.
Touch it now.
Touch
it now, bro. Go ahead, pedo. Touch it now.
Listen, and if you're thinking about touching us, you can't touch me, man. I'm not okay with that. I'm
okay,
saying,
Hammer. Whatever, MC. Anyways,
I'm not wearing any pants, and I am not afraid to stand up.
He's over.
Do it, bro. Do it. Watch what happens. Do it.
He might be hung like a baby, but he's over 18.
I didn't say I was going to show you the front side.
Whatever, don't worry. You know how the trolls work. It's either one way or another. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get.
Yeah, words can hurt.
Dude, we should actually have a discussion about pedo hunters because, like, I actually am one. But the thing is I don't like fucking rock that as like my pride and joy and shit like that.
If you're a social media pedo hunter,
I found it, guys.
The deal is
I found Guy Fox.
like
sorry to interrupt before you guys get into this. Danny, go into the threads, pull up the Guy Fox mask, the real life Guy Fox, and put it on the screen for everybody to see, bro.
Seriously?
What the fuck?
I thought I had a pretty like epic like avatar because like it involves like all of us.
Yeah, I know, but that's the real Guy Fox. Real deal.
Fox. It's French. G.
No, you might have been. I don't know, but I just saw the guy in the ball.
What the hell?
Where can I see that? Where can I see this?
Inside the chat for us or whatever.
I just heard the ding. Let me check it.
In the Hangouts chat.
Yeah.
Let me check this shit. Oh, there he is.
What the fuck is that guy, dude?
Fuck me.
Oh yeah, which one is Guy Fox?
When did Marilyn Manson get leukemia?
That's the real life Guy Fox, man. That's the flesh and bone Guy Fox, reincarnated, whatever you want to call it. But you even have to be David to find it, eh? In the middle of them all, bro.
It's like when Rammstein and Marilyn Manson had a baby.
Yeah, seriously.
Only in Canada.
Yeah, I think he might have been French, to be honest. I think he might have been. But anyways, getting back onto these pedophiles or pedophiles, or depending on what English you speak, you might say A or A.
Baby touchers.
Baby touchers.
Dirty bastards.
The thing that you need a court-appointed doll for to show them where they touched you.
We can definitely all agree that they're foul, for sure.
Yeah.
I come under attack all the time.
Okay, I have a topic that I like to bring up.
Wait your turn, chat, because Sammy has the floor, and he brought up pedo hunters. So let's talk on that in chat, and we'll get to you, man. We have to go on it. Go ahead, Sam. You got 40 seconds. That's it.
We've had some recent run-ins with one that I will not give any name. I will not name her because I will not give her an ounce of attention or fame on this show. But most pedo hunters that I've come. Social media pedo hunters are doing more harm than good, period. You are not doing anything good. The guys on the dark net that are going out and actually taking down child trafficking rings and shit on the dark web where it's fucked up. All right, good job, guys. I support that. I support that completely. But these people running around social media 9 times out of 10 or more, they are baiting and entrapping.
Yeah.
You can't go and talk to a guy and pretend to be a 13-year-old girl and act like a little slut. It just doesn't work that way. They have to make every advance.
As long as you don't approach, that's the difference. The thing is that they're approaching.
It doesn't matter. You're not. You know what? I did the shit way back in the day for a couple of months, and I built what I thought were completely airtight cases. I did not bait. I did not entrap. I let them make every advance, and at the end of it, when I went to fucking the different, I went as far as setting meeting times, meeting dates, meeting locations, and the fucking police when I called them and told them what I had. Accomplishing a fucking thing, and 99% of them are just doing it so they can go, I'm anonymous, I'm a pedo hunter, I'm helping.
Yeah, they just want attention.
You're not doing shit. You're not doing a fucking thing.
Well, they show up at their fucking house and put their fucking brains in.
Yeah, how many times have you shown up at someone's house and beat their fucking brains in?
Good call,
Do not
Sammy.
comment. Do not comment. Do not comment.
No, really, they're doing more harm than good. Oh, we report their accounts down. We troll them. You're making a bad person smarter and better at hiding their bad activities.
So everybody in this panel, do you agree with what he just said?
Yeah,
I completely do.
Yeah. Wait. If
So
if Damon was here right now, he can actually you know, we seen this firsthand. You know, after all these pedo hunters come in, we were in the IRC.
We've all seen it.
We were in an IRC. Some dude came in and said, well, I thought this was the dark web, so everybody should be talking about pedos, asking about fucking child porn and shit. He's like, I thought this was safe space. I was like, are you fucking shitting me?
So do we have a consensus here on the panel that we can add pedo hunters to the purge?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
the fucking certain ones.
Yeah.
We'll have to get into a little bit more of it, but
social media
there's
pedo
some
hunters
ones.
can.
There's still some certain ones that we're gonna have to. We'll avoid the purge. They'll pay a penalty, of course, but they still to avoid the purge.
They'll have to pay a levy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm cool with that.
Most of them,
Cool, so we all
are
agree
just
with
on
it.
social
Oh yeah,
media
well
trying to get attention.
Jay actually
We all agree with it.
Jay seen it as well. Jay just mentioned.
All right, Chad. So what were you gonna say, mate? What were you gonna go on about?
What I was gonna say is that basically it goes both facets, because a lot of these pedos are on both dark.
No, you had a different topic. We're leaving that topic.
We're not.
No, we're not on the topic. Everybody on the panel agreed. Let's go on to the other thing you were talking about before we got into this one. And I wanted to hear what's going.
I don't even fucking know anymore. You fucking
get off the
defrag your brain, defrag your brain. Okay, whatever. Go ahead. Talk about some more fucking
let him make his point. Fascist.
Yeah, fucking. What I was
fucking Stalin.
Understand, what you need, what a lot of people need to understand, but a lot of us old fags need to understand, and what a lot of these everybody wearing mask bags and shit like that don't understand about the pedo hunters.
Vernacular is all fags.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Chad. Are you in junior high? For real? Are you in junior high? For real? Are you in junior high?
That's fucking epic, bro.
We know the pedos are on social media and not just on the dark net, but
that's right. They're not on the dark net. They're on the social media.
It doesn't matter because vigilante pedo hunters on social media still make it worse. It doesn't matter where they're at. Let law enforcement do it.
Report faggotry is fucking the worst. Okay, report faggotry is the worst thing you can do. Period.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely.
Yeah,
unless it's me doing it.
I think we can all agree on this.
And that's why we're doing it. It's called the purge.
Well, no, we report fag. Yeah, we report fag the people regular every day.
Troll me more. Troll me more.
But Nikki, what's going on? Do you live close to where these riots are happening? Can you maybe get some fucking boots on the ground and go out there and start throwing rocks and shit? Make it happen.
Fuck,
again,
dude. There's a couple things going on in my town. Just today there was I think there was 400 people or something downtown.
Oh yeah,
and shit got kind of messy, but
you live in faggot liberal land.
Yeah. But I'm still on house arrest, bro. I can't go anywhere.
Yeah, you can.
He's marching. He's marching through his living room.
Yeah.
You need a mobile home.
Yeah, see, we can make this happen. We can put your fucking thing on wheels.
Yeah, we'll get him a Winnebago, and he can
No,
just
not
drive
even that.
through
He
the
just
crowd.
needs a hoverboard. He just needs a hoverboard. And
I just need to figure out a way to take my home base thing with me and have it be powered on and somehow say I'm
Raspberry
still
Pi.
home.
Raspberry Pi. He's very attainable.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff going on in my town though. I mean, I tuned into the news for like a second, which I normally don't do, and that's all they were talking about was like all these people fucking blocking off downtown and shit. So knowing the people in my town, nothing got accomplished at all. Every time there's a protest in my town, it's a bunch of kids from. It's a bunch of Maskies and a bunch of freaking hippies from the UC in my town, and they just like do it to kind of join the circus.
And who loses when they go out and shut down the streets?
People do.
Yeah, exactly. And then everyone gets all pissed off.
Yeah.
Oh, so hey, I got an update, guys, on the high-speed chase. Get off. So check this out. That high-speed chase yesterday, they were chasing a guy that was suspected of stealing a car. When they got to him, the guy was the owner of the car.
Owner of the car, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah.
And then they beat the fuck out of him.
That's fucking rad.
Of course, right? But that's expected to happen, man. You went 4 hours, longer than 4 hours. We got to see 4 hours of it.
Why was he running then?
We don't know, because he's probably scared as fuck.
Yeah, he's
probably
scared shitless.
Yeah, fucking shit. Nowadays, you never know. You may fucking get pulled over traffic and you get lit up.
Yeah.
Well, I've had cops pull their gun on me when I reach for my wallet to give them my license.
Oh,
you have to tell them. You have to tell them, officer, I am going to reach for my wallet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
If you make a sudden movement, they're upright to kill, because the way the world works is that sudden movement could be their life or death.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there's easy ways to avoid not getting shot. It's just going yes sir, no sir, and doing whatever. And half the times when you just do that right off the hop, it stops their adrenaline. They look at you and like, okay, hey, you know what? We can have this one of two ways. Get off the street tonight, or we're going to bring you in. What are you going to have? Get off the street.
I mean, I've gotten away with some pretty crazy shit, like as far as like having certain substances in my vehicle or in my bloodstream even, just because I talk to them the right way.
Yeah, yes or no, sir. Yes or no, sir. And that's why.
You don't even have to. Myself personally, I have a decent rep, but I don't recommend anybody else. When cops come up, I don't give them yes or no, sir. I look at their age demographic and I put them according to where I think they should be in life.
Well, yeah, but that all, when I say yes or no, sir, that's
but it is
generic.
Yeah, it's a generalization when I say it. Yeah, I said it to yes or no, sir is the technical term for it. But knowing your environment, knowing your situation, and knowing what the cops are actually like, you can pick up and determine within fractions of seconds.
Man. Hey, bro. Hey, Big Baby. I thought you said you weren't smart, man. You're a fucking liar, man. What the fuck? Yeah?
He's just social engineering you.
Yeah. For now, honestly, yeah. That truly does work, for lack of a better term or whatever. They will interact with you the way that you initially interact with them for the most part.
If you committed a crime and they know you committed a crime and you know they know they committed a crime and you're running and they catch you, expect to get the shit kicked out of you, motherfucker. You could make things a lot easier by just saying, fuck, I'm caught. So when you walk to the precinct, they're going to be like, this guy cooperated, let him see a judge first. They're going to be, he cooperated, he was decent, they'll look at your situation, they'll put you on a program. The moment you come an asshole and you want to fight, you're sitting in a fucking clank for the night.
Yeah,
fuck that shit.
Yep.
No, fuck that.
I've always had like super good luck with cops.
Why would I listen to these fucking faggots and fucking like riot gear? Fuck them faggots. Fuck them.
That's a different scenario. That's a whole different scenario. If you got the riot gear at your front door, well, that's
you're
what did you do?
Yeah.
What did you do?
If you're a frontline protester and you got the right people in front of you, then that's something you're willing to take on yourself. You know what you're getting your ass into.
That ties into our conversation from
these fucking faggots.
Big Baby, that...
I'm straight, kids. I'll be frontline with you. We'll take their weapons, man.
You know what? And that right there brings us back to our conversation on Monday when we were talking about like the and knowing what you are subjugating yourself to. You know what you're getting yourself into. So if you are going out there willingly on your own accord to protest, expect that they will be there. Expect that they will retaliate. And
from a lawyer's point of view, when people do get charged, because yes, what you're talking about is true, but from a lawyer's point of view, depending on the age demographic from where the suspect is being, you know what I mean? The suspect's age, depending on the demographic of where they're at, I bet you I could argue the fact, just due to the dumbing down of America, that this person hasn't been taught the fucking common core math of what is right and what is wrong.
Hey,
I could get that person off.
The best advice I ever got from my lawyer, right? Because I like to ride around in my car with a fucking bat. You know what I asked my lawyer one day? I said, man, what the fuck am I going to do if I ever get pulled over with a bat?
Yeah, have to have a glove. Yeah.
Hey, keep the fucking. Hey,
and
listen,
the ball, it helps.
Yeah,
throw it up and whack the ball right at their face.
Yeah, make sure you got a glove in the car. It makes it much easier to fucking dismiss this case. Okay. Yeah, listen, get strategic. Fucking think things through. Don't be a fucking dummy. You know, stop sharing fucking memes thinking that that's all that fucking takes. Think things through a little. Listen, instead of looking at the bumper of your car when you're driving down the road, look at least a couple of car lengths down the road.
How the fuck are you looking at the bumper of your car driving down the road? Are you getting dragged?
All right, well, whatever, man. Whatever. Okay.
You know, Earl, you could just carry a tire iron.
You know, yeah. Even better. Hey, listen, this is why I love you guys. You guys are a inspiration. I don't know if it's for good or for bad or whatever, but you guys literally, thanks for the advice.
It is what it is, man.
There is no good or bad.
There is a good and a bad, depending on the lie according to the law.
Yeah,
exactly. Everyone's perspective.
I'm glad you guys are talking about perception. Let me make your political power to put laws. When you violate these laws to retain and detain, according to the legislative fucking districts, bypass or in-house laws, to detain and do whatever the fuck they want to you. If you do not abide by society's mainstream laws.
That does not make what you did bad.
Bad or good. Yeah, wait, hey, Sammy, were you the one that said it's a matter of perception, doesn't matter bad or good?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's...
You can have your views all the fuck you want. See, I think this is wrong, this is right, this is today. Bottom line, end of the fuck, they say fucking goes.
You will never know in the long run if anything you do turns out to be good or bad. I had this discussion with George one day. He's here now. Cool. He'll remember this. I said, George, you might give a homeless guy in the streets a sandwich one day. It might give him the strength tomorrow to mug and stab my daughter.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Might lead to something worse later.
Where did the laws? When did the laws of the land become the laws of what's just?
Morality, right? They're not.
So listen, it is. According to everybody in this panel, we all agree on that. But let's live in reality here for a second, people. The reality is these people have an upper hand over you. Okay? These people have an upper hand over you. No matter what, no matter what your perception of how you want it to be, the reality is your life can be affected within a blink of an eye because you're having that perception. So by knowing what their perception is and knowing how to, what is that movie where they go into people's dreams?
It's Inception. And
Inception.
You're playing apples and oranges right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, hey, big baby. Again, listen. Right now, and the way that you are expressing your thoughts in your mind is your matter of perception. And I'm
my matter of perception. Would you like to show me?
No, listen. You gotta at least let me finish.
No, I don't have to because you said something that I don't find true.
All right.
You're being a
Listen, I'm gonna link back over to.
Boom! There it is, people. We can laugh at it. Go ahead. Speak your mind.
I'm gonna link back to what Sammy just said. Okay. Just because something is legal does not mean that it is right. Just because the law says that this is okay to do on a morale basis, on a human-to-human basis, does not necessarily make that the right fucking thing to do. Just because I can legally do X does not mean that Y is the right equation. That doesn't. That is their perception. That is their objective perception.
You lost me when you brought Y in and you didn't include X and Z.
Listen,
so I don't know about this map or this graph or this demographic chart that you're about to do. Now I'm lost and confused.
Listen,
if we're looking at charts on a map, or if we're looking at what you have is a public, mathematical breakdown thesis or something. If it's a longitude or a latitude, where it could be, I don't know. You lost me when you just said why. This could be algebra. This could be economics. We're not too sure. We're working out equations here, but when you bring Y into the factor, you better have some brackets and quotations to figure out what the fuck everybody else is talking about.
X ultimately represents them. Y ultimately represents us.
Algebra.
Okay.
Okay.
I apologize. I didn't bring in them semantics.
Well, if you're gonna do it right, or don't do it at all.
Hey, good call. Good call. You're right. But no, I think with that,
You're lost.
You to a certain degree, I will agree with your statement, because the quote unquote reality, the perception of the objectors' reality is we do have to do what it is that they say we have to do. But it
doesn't make it right or wrong,
or face the consequences.
In their eyes, it does make it right or wrong. In their eyes, it does make it right or wrong.
But in our eyes though, like in my eyes.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. But listen to what I'm saying. In their eyes, it does, and they're the ones in control.
I don't even think, honestly, though, I don't really think they even feel it's right. It's not about right and wrong to them. It's
they just get told to do it. Yeah.
What's just what they can pad their pocket with? That's it. There is no right and wrong to them. It's what can we do for ourselves.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call, Puck.
Yeah.
I do have some announcement to make. If you guys are looking at the screen, what you guys are seeing is a couple protests plus the live Freedom Ball from around the world and stuff like that, as well as, listening to these guys talk about different topics. But anyways, you guys can continue. That's just so people know what they're looking at.
Are the protests in San Francisco going on? Because I guess they're holding hands against across the Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah. Instead of rioting.
Yeah. I couldn't find anything for North Dakota.
That's gay.
North Dakota isn't live tonight. I was hoping they would be, but there's nothing there.
A lot of their people are in D.C. They actually had a very peaceful march in D.C. Today. One of the few peaceful protests down there, and I guess the women's march is Saturday and Sunday. Is also.
I can't eat popcorn to that shit.
Have you guys discussed? Sorry for tuning in late. We watched Rogue One tonight. Great fucking movie. If you haven't seen it. But have you guys discussed the difference between anarchists and?
No, we did that the other day. If you would have fucking showed up for mic check, you would have fucking known what's going on, asshole. So, back of the bus for you.
Well, no, I'm seeing a lot of people.
No, back of the bus. Red, guess what, bro? It's your turn.
Bashing anarchists on here.
Fuck what the people think. Fuck what the people think.
Well, I can't
Just so the guys know that are tuning in, that Sammy is, or not Sammy, I mean Fred is, God damn it, Jeff is on a roll tonight. He's going to cut everybody off like 8 million times, and nobody's going to be able to complete a single sentence. I can guarantee.
That's alright. We love him anyway.
How many beers are you in deep tonight, Jeff?
What's it to you, fucking officer?
In other words, you're pretty deep in there, big baby. Keep going, brother.
So you're assuming assumption is the downfall of all mankind. You're about to get schooled, motherfucker.
$20 is $20.
Pretty much. There it is. Reg, you got the mic. You're on the platform. Talk about your topic, homie.
Fuck, I don't have a topic. I'm fucking brainwashed.
Then you're fired.
I'm brainwashed from all the politics today. Fuck that shit. Wait a sec. Give fucking Trump a chance, and that's all I gotta fucking say.
Yeah, you got to.
There you go.
You have no choice. What do you mean, give him a chance? You have no choice. Think about it. You don't have to fucking give him a choice. Sorry, what? You're going against me? Line up to that camp for FEMA, please. You know what I mean? You don't have a fucking choice. This is what it is. He is your
I think what he's saying is, hey guys, you can go home and stop throwing rocks at buildings now.
No, keep doing it. Keep doing it. In both
I mean, I do enjoy the live footage of the tear gas and the tasings. I won't lie.
Yeah, and pretty soon you guys are gonna get immune to tear gas, and they're just not working. And they micro-midwave you.
I had a good back to that too.
I'm watching some of the protests, and then fucking they're like setting up fires here and there, and it's like holy shit! Like these guys are such.
That's for the homeless people to keep warm.
He's compared to France.
That's what's going on there. That's just
like there's little fires, like one pallet, and a cardboard ball.
I know the Americans, they don't know how to ride. Unfortunately, George Soros, these ads that you're putting out there in fucking Craigslist, if you really want to get the shit done, come talk to a Canadian, bro. We'll show you how to set it up so that real life shit happens. You know what I mean? But it's gonna cost you $1. How to do that, right? But just saying that.
Viewer discretion is advised.
No, there's no viewer discretion is advised. That's a straight out fucking call. I don't want George Soros on my fucking boat. But it is what it is. Going on to it, I think the rides down there are fucking garbage. It's bullshit. You guys are wasting your time. What? 2 minutes of fame is probably going to be you getting arrested.
It does give us some good lulls, though.
And then, how are you going to explain that to the judge? Yeah, I fucking did this. And they're like, you're trying to plead not guilty? Like, yeah, you know, minimum sentences for that stupid shit? Okay, George. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna fucking happen. You're gonna be thrown into a system. You're gonna become part of the fucking system. You're gonna get a criminal record. It's gonna make it really hard for you to get a job. You know what? Because that's where they want you to be.
Just explain to the judge how you think anarchy works.
Just explain to the judge that you did it for the lulz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I threw the rock through the window for the lulz.
Protesting
Judge
and
will
doing
probably
all
let you
that
off.
stupid kind of shit is retarded. Does not get you guys anywhere. You guys did learn the first time when, you know what I mean, all the exposed and nothing happened in California. It is what it is. All the people that don't like Trump, suck it up, get it, you know what I mean, get a life. Like, fuck, are you kidding me? It is what it is. It's going to happen. The faster you get on board with the program, the faster things are going to start to change. The more you protest it, the more you go against it, the worse you're going to make it. You want your community better? Then get on fucking board. Stop fighting shit. And if it's not getting for your community and your board, then say, hey man, like we've been backing you, we've been going about with your plan, what's when us, and they'll give you a contingency plan of when your area is going to be affected and when it's going to be changed. It's going to be long-term effects, it's going to be long-term planning, and you know what, a lot of people are looking for that instant gratification, but fuck, all good things come to those who wait. Bottom fucking line. And that's what happens when they're going to do a system rechange and things are going to happen. There's a reason why he's not going to sell out his companies. He's not going to fucking pass them on generation as much as the fucking people that want him to be to fucking pay a tax, because he doesn't pay taxes. And he's trying to show y'all how you can fucking not pay taxes too and eradicate the fucking system. And it's going to fucking happen. Like, look at the bigger fucking picture, people. Stop protesting.
Whoa. I'm like crying now. That's an inspiring speech.
I'm listening to my dog lick his balls.
I do have to. I have to interject that I don't technically believe in that. Without any resistance, then and no accountability, then they're only accountable to us. Nothing will change unless we hold them accountable, and they have to be they have to feel that they are accountable to us. If not, the corruption will just grow worse. If we do absolutely nothing, at least some resistance is better than no resistance.
That can keep them in check a little bit. Kinda.
People aren't out protesting corruption right now. They're protesting Trump.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just the most protested president in history, and he hasn't even been into the fucking White House yet. Like,
and that's my issue as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, it's no different than the riots at fucking football games. That shit's just dumb.
Yeah, people are just looking for an excuse to go break stuff.
The only protest I'm agreeing in right now for Voice is the Apple, the North Dakota Access Pipeline. It's the only one I fucking agree with, like that they're protesting. But other than that,
I thought you weren't coming on tonight.
Yeah. Hey, so Daniel, are you talking about what you just said there? Can you repeat yourself again before I get misconstrued?
what I'm talking about is, in general, that the corruption in the government, somebody has to hold the government accountable for what they're doing. There has to be.
Can you repeat what you just said? No, can you repeat what you just said? Not an explanation. Repeat what you just said prior to that, please.
Are you talking about the resistance? Some resistance is better than no resistance?
After that.
After that, after that, I was talking about how the riots at the football games, because Sammy was talking. So
there you go, football. Thank you. Look at this man is smart. See that, guys? That is fucking another moment of telekinesis. Exactly what I want. I brought him back to where he was talking, where he knew I was talking about, relayed it through his fucking head, used his fucking brain, and retracted everything. And he told me exactly what I wanted to know. And then now you're talking about the football.
No,
are you talking
exactly
about soccer? Are you talking about soccer, or are you talking?
I'm talking about any game that people riot.
Okay, because
riot
the
games.
riots in soccer, football, there's fucking meaning behind that. There's big meaning behind those riots. But if you're just talking about like American football, that's just people getting drunk and out of hand.
Well, what defines the meaning behind?
I want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
Well, I'm not going to speak on behalf of the UK people, but when we get them on there, and I can tell you the difference, because there's something that goes way deeper. These clubs, what the hell? What's the word it's called? Whatever, I'll remember later on. But these organizations, these soccer clubs or whatever, football clubs, they rival throughout smaller, neighborhoods throughout England or Manchester or Wales, or you know what I mean. It's huge over there, right? So it goes a lot in depth, and there's things that happen. Like literally, people try to hurt the players. There's big money put on this, like huge. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but that's no different than American football. That's no different than here. Yeah, literally.
Okay, so that's what I was referring the terms behind, because there's stuff that happens in your guys' American, like, you know what I mean, football. Right?
People get paid to go to hotels and rent rooms like on floors beneath where the teams are staying and make noise, keep them up all night, all kinds of shit, man.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But you guys don't have the huge riots to make international noise like the riots that happen at soccer games in fucking England and over there, right?
How about South American riots? Shit, big riots.
I was just to tell you the difference. Unlike you, I'm a little bit more. I have a wider broadband cast. Okay, so my horizons deal within a lot of people around the world. So I defer the difference, because as being brought up as English, when you talk about fucking football, I'm thinking soccer. You know what I mean? So sometimes I have to defer the difference. Then when you start telling me that these riots happen and that's for no reason, there's a lot of shit that happens behind UK football clubs, you know what I mean, before there's way in the background. So
I think I would be willing to agree with you in the point that there's meaning behind the riots that go along with the audience that's following the teams of soccer / football. As well as here in the States, because I myself, I am not a quote unquote sports fan. I don't follow football, but I tell you what, man, I know some boy. Listen, I can take you to a couple places in fucking Alabama where if you disrespect,
I'm not going to Alabama.
Well, I'm just saying, okay.
Anybody is out there, I'm not going. So I appreciate the offer, sir, but no, thank you. I have to decline this.
You don't go to Alabama and fuck with the Roll Tide. You don't go to New York and talk bad about the Yankees.
Hey, listen.
You'll get your shit. You'll get your fucking teeth kicked in New York City talking bad about the Yankees.
Yeah, you get your shit pushed in too.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Did we just go? That was dope. You ever have your shit pushed in? Who just said that? Who was that, Nikki? Nikki, that's dope, bro.
Mickey. Speaking of feces, how's that one thing going?
What, that shit? That chick?
Yeah.
I need to check.
Oh, guys. Oh. Yeah, you should real quick.
Yeah, let me check.
We have a great troll going. We have an amazing troll going. Oh my gosh. I made a Jacob Ross. I made a Jacob Rothschild page just as a joke. It made it look all official and shit. And
she's still on the bus.
We have a woman who thinks she is his illegitimate daughter on the line for weeks now, and we get like 30 messages a day from her. She calls us daddy.
Yeah.
What the hell? Really?
Yeah, but we're
Yeah.
convincing her to like smear poop on her skin when she gets off this bus.
It's a cleansing ritual.
Y'all are so fucked up.
It's gonna make her eligible for an inheritance when old Jacob kicks the bucket. You know?
Yeah.
So
she's what, going with it?
Oh, dude,
Yeah, totally.
hardcore.
She thinks she might meet Jacob Rothschild in New York City sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, she's like on a bus on the way there.
Oh my gosh, man.
She's been like traveling from Tulsa, Oklahoma, like all the way to New York.
To meet her dad.
Oh my God. Y'all are so
That's so horrible, you guys. But
Hey, Danny.
Internet trolls. You guys are fucking wild. What the hell?
Hey, Danny, don't click that link in the comments.
Oh my God.
Can't fail, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, so hopefully later
That's
tonight,
pretty good.
We'll get some pictures of her like smearing poop on herself.
What is somebody really in the audience trying to be a fucking troll right now and put in some clickbait in there? Really?
Let me check it out.
Click it.
Yeah, click it. Yeah, click it, Earl. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking click it. Shit. Post from God.
Oh yeah. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. Hey, somebody take a look at this. This way we can troll the shit out of. Well, I won't say any names yet. Fucking assholes.
I don't want to put the feed on while I'm on the show.
Just mute it. Just mute it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just mute it.
Identical.
Just mute the feed. Yeah. Yeah, because I watch these guys. I'm sure there's some fucking trolls out there trying to be smart asses. Like, oh yeah, let's fucking get these guys. They're laughing, having a good time. And it's Friday night, and I'm just sitting here fucking like playing my balls.
A lot of people who watch, don't really like me. I'm one of the reasons I come on as often as I can.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, a lot of them really dislike me. So, and that's good. That's, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Cussing out
I made
them,
that
they're
bed, and it's
pissed
very
that this
comfortable.
guy with this flag and apparently he has a gun and he pulled it on protesters. I'm not sure if that's true, but
Sammy, the only reason why I bring you on the show is because everybody hates you. You know those people you're talking about and everybody hates you? I'm one of those people. That's the only reason why you're on this show.
Where is the feed tonight? I don't see it on Daniel's wall.
Yeah, it's there.
It's on there.
Yeah, I'll tag you.
Yeah, all right. Oh, no, I got it.
Yeah?
I got it.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Hey, did any of you guys discuss what's going on with the White House removing the pages and maybe squashing that?
No, we didn't. George, how many topics are you researching here at one time, bro?
He's got like 5 computers.
Yo, Puck's on point, man. Puck's always on point. Puck.
So you got some research behind it, bro? Nobody up in here knows about it. Like, yo, kick some 411. Let's know what's going on.
Now I've get a direct answer, but it appears that the new White House page has removed a number of Obama, I guess I want to say initiatives.
If they've been removed, then yeah, they're not going to happen anymore.
Right. Well,
if
they're
tech
the
people
White
are
House
already
page,
up in there
but
and
I've heard
changing the way it's going to look, like, I mean, straight up, if tech people are already in there and changing that web and that face, these things are already happening.
Well, the indigenous pages are off the White House page now. The LGBT.
So it's not a major topic for them then, and it's going to be removed, and they're only going to focus and flash the things that are really big agendas for the mass media. You know what I mean? And the ones that have the big return ROI.
Right. Well, here's the big ones they removed, just for everyone's attention. They removed LGBT, civil rights, indigenous peoples, climate change. Now, what I wanted to say was that I was also reading that this is done normally in a regime change as the White House as the new incoming president or president-elect wants to.
Yeah, the Jesuits are in power now, people. The Jesuits are in power
they
now.
want to put their own agendas up there, so I don't know.
Yeah, and you know why the weather agenda has been removed? Because it's a military operation. You know what else he wants to do? Eradicate the Middle East of all these problems that the United States first started. And weather modification is a huge key point in the military agendas. Because controlling the weather of where you're going in to fight really affects the outcome of the invasion.
Agreed.
Oh, wow. Now, this is a big one, though. Listen to this. The America First foreign policy page is now discussing defeating ISIS, the renegotiating of NAFTA, and other trade deals. Absolutely no mention of Russia nor China on the foreign policy page.
I wonder if China has any
Of course,
live
because those people,
Now
they want it gone too. This is a huge economic fucking issue for major countries that are key players in what's going on in the world. Solving that problem in the Middle East is going to bring a lot of closure, and a lot of things are about to change. Some of it we're going to see, and hopefully if it goes according to plan and these things are happening, the future generations are going to see a really good change in outcome. By stopping this fucking oil, stopping this illegal war and these arms and shit like that, you're going to see people starting to rebuild things. And you know what? He's going to send the United States government over there to fucking start building stuff, rebuilding it, and giving them jobs and making economies. This is what this man does. You know what I mean?
Well, I actually agree with getting
now
Russia
with
and
helping
China
out at our
off there
end.
in a
And
sense,
Corey,
because I think
But
we should.
just like I said to you, weather agendas being dropped off the thing because they want to eradicate ISIS. The next big thing you go to, the ISIS topic is at hand. What's the next one? Go to your next page that you normally go to. These are threefold trifectas, man. Like, you know what I mean? You have a pattern, you have a repeat. This is fucking media that's been propaganda. It's what you've been socially engineered. What you like, how many times you click on something, how many things you like, how many things you share. These people have algorithms and bots.
Hey, Gradient Cast, move like one at a time, please. One of you guys go to the other one.
The night before the his ball like fucking party or whatever the fuck it's called, he signed to scrap the Obamacare right away. So the Obamacare is gone.
Well, that's good for me anyway, on a personal level.
Me as well.
Yeah, that's actually a big deal for me. So I definitely can't complain there.
Yeah. Agreed. Man, there's too much agreeing going on right now. Let's get back to fighting.
Yeah, what's going on here, dude?
Not a problem.
All right. Well, I got another one. I got another page that was removed off the White House page. The civil rights page was replaced with standing up for our law enforcement community.
Second Amendment rights.
That's pretty foul. Although I did go on record saying I hope he outlaws the entire LGBT movement immediately, as well as third wave feminism, as a matter of fact. But yeah, that's a pretty crazy shift right there, man. That's scary.
Well, that goes into what I think some of us talked about earlier today, was with the Sammy, you and I were discussing the anarchist community. All they're doing is helping the law enforcement community press harder.
They're just making it easier to take away our freedoms
That's
right
it.
now.
I mean,
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Five states already have on while they're going to.
See, man, you guys all agree about this. We all know this. It's time for affirmative action. We need to put. Guys, listen. You people are the key people. Rally your people. Grab your arms. Start
martial law is about to become a self-fulfilling prophecy because, people don't.
Yeah.
If you're gonna get violent and you're gonna get stupid, have a goal and be prepared to see it through to the end. Don't just go out there and randomly throw rocks at shit because you're angry.
Get grenades. Pipe bombs are easy to make.
Don't even throw grenades. Throw paint. You want to get the police officer's guard down. I wrote
The fuck throw paint and do a fairy dance and call it art. That's not how fucking war works.
No, hey, listen.
When you throw paint, they can't see through their riot gear.
Yeah,
you paint their
exactly.
There you go. Hey,
why are you even, man?
Man,
this is where you guys fail. You rock up, you're gonna do it, you fucking do it or you do it right. You throw fucking pipe bombs, you're gonna disperse multiple fucking fragments everywhere. You wipe their all fucking knees out, they fall down. You grab their batons, you grab their fucking shields, you grab their gaffs, and you start spraying. As soon as you get to the fucking tank, you overtake the tank. Now what, motherfuckers? Yeah,
that's a good fucking ideal, man. Fucking right on.
Sounds like Call of Duty or something, dude.
I think we can all agree that we are all agreeing. So
welcome to number 63, ranked out of 1 billion people. COD, bro.
Well, what a lot of people don't understand about the paint balloons, Kenyon, is it's only a misdemeanor. You're no longer a felony for harming.
Yep.
I'm sorry, you still sound like a bitch to me. If you're gonna do it fucking right.
Hey, listen, Big Baby. Hey, listen.
Big Baby.
I'm not saying you.
Tactics, though.
No, you got. Listen, sometimes you need to be strategic. You can't just rush.
This is strategic. Let's do the same thing. Throw paint and do a fairy dance and call it art. Do your fucking shit proper. Do it right. If you're going in there to do what you're going to fucking do, that's just taunting them. You're going to taunt them. You're going to end up bad. Walk up, do the
rocket launcher.
Listen, you're getting their defenses down. Therefore,
then you move on.
Getting your defenses down. Then, if you want to toss other stuff, you go.
What the fuck kind of strategy is this? No wonder why you guys are losing all around the world.
Really?
No, because
you're talking about one fucking part. You're talking about one part.
That's what they do to us. That's what they do to us. What do you think the tear gas is for?
Yeah.
It blinds us.
They got bombs all over,
I'm sorry to hear this, but
listen.
And the reason nothing works is because no one listens to me. That's why nothing's working.
No, nothing's working. Nothing's working because you guys don't have a firm of action. Get it over. Throwing paint. Like, get the fuck out of here. We live in a world of technology, dude.
Would you calm down?
Flashbang.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That is a first wave. That's the first step.
That's retarded. Your first step is to throw paint through fairy dances? Holy fuck.
Yes, because you're doing the same thing they're doing. We can't throw smoke.
They're not throwing paint, they're doing fairy dances. They have riot gear, tear gas, and guns. What the fuck aren't you understanding about that,
Get rid of their
you
riot
nullify their riot gear with the paint. You are nullifying the riot gear. That is the
Then it's fucking useless to you.
No, then their arms are. That is.
Oh my god, you want their arms. They're bringing better arms than what you fucking have. You're throwing paint. For Christ's fucking sake.
This is why we all keep on agreeing, because if we all don't agree, you just yell at us. For fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Well,
How do you think
I'm taking initiative action to maybe see if some people actually have some balls to do some shit. If it was my problem, I'd fucking hire someone to do it. But as far as that goes, this is the way you guys would do it.
If you're gonna hire somebody to do it, you need to have some sort of capital to initiate and fund your movement.
It's not that hard, man. You guys claim to be these fucking anonymous. It's ones and zeros. Fuck.
Oh, bullshit. You can collect balloons and
yeah.
paint for free. You can make your own shields out of everything you have around. You don't need a movement funded. You need organization of some sort if you're going to truly do this. And they were not
exactly, and I don't see it happening, bro. I don't see it happening. I'm sorry for yelling at you guys. I'm sorry.
Let me throw this out there. If we're playing the role of homegrown terrorists and we're going all balls out, why the hell would we throw paint on them? Why not throw fucking Molotovs? You're already a terrorist.
Exactly.
And you might as well go all fucking out.
Exactly. You're gonna do it.
Let him answer it.
Question.
All right.
Okay, because a Molotov cocktail, if they have their shields, they still. Okay, I'm not saying not to use Molotov cocktails. Okay, while I am not an advocate of it, I do believe that it is necessary if you're having a true revolution. But to answer your direct question, is
gasoline, jello, or styrofoam.
The shields are still redirecting the Molotov cocktails. The masks on their face are still redirecting them. If you can get them to remove the shields and remove the mask, you are now hitting them directly, thus inflicting damage.
Yep.
Yeah, so you use the paint first and then Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying from the start.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna yell, but can I give you guys a cheat code, an upgrade? Like here, it's free one. Here's a better effect. Okay, you can go and grab 2 Pyrex containers from any dollar store. You can fill one of them with ammonia. You can fill one of them with bleach. Put Saran wrap over the top of the 2 of them. Duct tape it and whip that into the fucking crowd.
Then you're gassing yourself.
You can also use, but you can also
use shower milk. No, you're not. Small amounts. A 500 millimeter beaker will take out a 30 kilometer radius. So yeah, just whip that in there.
Yeah,
watch
so
them
you're
all drop.
gassing yourself.
But mind you guys, I did say from the rooftop. So you're talking about a shield deflecting something from the roof. They're not going to see you. If a bunch of people organize at one time and throw them where they're not expecting it, because they're looking at the crowd in front of them, you flank them and throw it at them from behind. Flanking meaning either come from the sides or the back or from up top. You have the tactical advantage. They won't be able to block
Art
it.
of War fucking. These are
Well,
Art
the
of War
paper I
fucking
wrote,
books.
Daniel, and you should know this as a history buff. I don't know if you're a war buff.
Okay, before you go on, Puck, let me just tell you guys, okay? If you didn't like the first one of making mustard gas, let me show you the next one, okay? Grab some gasoline, some styrofoam, get some gelatin powder, make them all that. Okay,
I
so
think everybody here owned an anarchist cookbook at some point.
Okay, if you guys don't, okay, if you guys know about this one, grab a Folgers can, go to your local convenience store, grab every single
Fill it up
fucking
with nails and
matchbox they have.
tacks. Yep. Yeah, match heads.
Yes, you go and put
tennis
that.
balls like that too. Tennis balls
Now-
are lethal as fuck. Heads.
Now add the 2 beakers of those 2 chemicals I said to the inside of that, and let it go.
Now, Mike,
Let it go.
Now, Daniel, I wanted to continue the conversation with Daniel, big baby. That's all right. Daniel, what was one of the first things they used before they had guns in war?
Are you talking about swords or crossbows?
I'm talking about archers.
Crossbows.
Bow and arrows.
It was crossbows and then bows and arrows. If you're going in the line.
Right, you're right. And why? Because it was a distraction to get them to lower their defenses. Then they attack, and that's what we're missing. They're going straight for the attack without initiating and without.
You guys should go back to the old days and using slingshots then. David and Goliath.
Well, that is the
People do use
the idea.
slingshots.
But the paper, Jeff, you should read the paper I wrote. I think you'd actually appreciate it. The idea is you set up a front
Depreciate
line
it? No, I didn't say that, bro.
No, he said you would appreciate it. Oh my God, Jeff's being a fucking hardcore.
I'll have to find it again. I'll have to find it.
Welcome to the Lowe's, bro.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead, Dick.
And what you do is you do the same thing they do. You set up your first. They are doing it at Apple. You set your shields up first. You get your archers with your paint behind them. You get them in elevated places, and then you bomb the shit out of them and take their vision and take their protection away. Then you come in with your secondary forces.
But if you're bombing them with like grenades and stuff, they're not gonna stop that with the
Yeah,
shields
dude,
that
why
they
do you
have.
do, Danny?
These
These guys want to do like primitive, like Roman fucking wave by wave.
Here's the thing that what they're talking about is field to field battle. If we were going face to face with them, but that's not what we have to use guerrilla tactics. They are well organized.
We're starting something, Nikki. Shut up.
They are well organized. They will be able to stop you whatever you do when you try to have a field to field battle with them. You
They're
have to
also
try to
gonna win the
outsmart
long
them.
fight. They're gonna win the long fight every time. You might win a battle for the night, but then they shut down the roads and the economy. They stop delivering groceries and medication, and they starve you out.
Yeah, Sammy. Hey, Sammy's got a point, man.
LARPing.
No, we ain't LARPing. Nah, Sammy's got a point. Now, Sammy does bring up a good point with that.
Yeah.
though, because, hey, listen, they had when I don't think I'm
Storm
not
the
like
generator. They shut down the power. Storm the power plant. Next operation, phase 2.
I don't know, man.
They shut down the roads. They stopped delivering groceries.
Everything.
You gotta
Everything.
eat.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you have their tanks, and if you listen to my plan, and you have their tanks, you're not shutting down their roads.
Well, technically, the way that we won the Revolutionary War, USA did, was actually guerrilla tactics. It was the Minutemen that won the war. It wasn't the field men.
Well, it was also because our supplies were all here, and they had to bring theirs across an ocean.
Yeah, that makes sense too, right? That's supplying the map.
It's so much harder to win a fucking. An invasion is much harder to win than to defend.
You have to ship your supplies. That's right. So you go in there and you take theirs and make it yours. So back to what I'm telling you guys about how to make these wicked cool fucking things. This is what you do.
You just want to talk about blowing shit up, Ken.
No, I'm not going to blow nothing up.
Kenyon's going to be our demolitionist.
There's no nothing about blowing up. There's no nothing about blowing up. This is a straight affirmative action. You take them out, you find and you take their biggest weapons, you take it over, and then they stop and they look at you. When you surround them in a circle, they could even outnumber you. But
okay, so how do you take their tanks?
What do you mean, how do you take the tanks? You walk up and you fucking take it.
Oh yeah, that's really easy. Yeah.
It's easier said than done.
Yeah.
Fucking walk
Just
up,
take the tank.
No, just walk up and take the
give him
tank,
the
dude.
Schwarzenegger. Get out.
Yeah, man. Like, listen. I'm telling you, you guys have never watched Protocol. You've never seen what happens when these things happen. There's people usually standing there. You start to bring up these gears. You know what I mean? Things are not usually secured and locked. They think they're gonna walk into the situation being better and they're gonna dominate. That's where you take them, because on their weakness is their arrogance, thinking that they're just gonna walk in and do whatever. The moment you all of a sudden snap this plan, boom, they're just confused. They're discombobulated. How wicked your fucking team is. All of a sudden, a flashbang boom goes off like this. Everybody is disorganized. Bottom line. Then you take it. It's not that fucking hard, man. You just need some proper training.
Well, I think that's what it comes down to is that.
And that's where Al Qaeda comes from. That's where fucking Hezbollah comes from. These are the people that are fighting against the oppressions
Hello,
around
folks.
the world.
Welcome to the Jeff Kenyon Show.
You guys want to know fucking knowledge? There's what it is. Okay, I'll shut up, man. Go ahead, guys. Fuckers.
Anyhow.
So,
but Kenyon, no, you make some good points. And Kenyon, if you want to, why don't you? The one thing, and I put out suggestions. I didn't get much feedback when I was writing the paper. Was how to stop water cannons, and getting to the initial source of stopping water cannons. We had,
Puck. I remember when you wrote this paper, and
I showed you a solution, hey George. I showed George a solution to stopping those water things.
Taking a dump in the water tank was not.
Never mind, that's what I did. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and you know what? I got to be honest. I remember being a smart ass on that thread too, but then in the shadows, as I sat back and read that, Puck, you brought up a lot of really good points, bro, in regards to strategically planning something like that and strategically reacting to
I
their
would never
actions.
give him credit for that. That's something stupid. I would never give that guy credit for any of that shit.
Yeah, I will.
You're an idiot. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so you shouldn't be speaking
shit.
out like that.
You're talking shit too. I'm talking shit.
I'm just running
I'm
disclosures for my friends in the chat. That's all that is.
Yeah, whatever. You're fucking. Yeah, they're not on the panel. So, listen, I think Puck brought up a number of really good points. So, all right, Puck, bring it, Puck. Show him. Help me out.
Well, I think one of the most important things, and one of the things I do try and concentrate when writing on them, is the ability to organize. You have to go organized. You have to have an end goal, an end plan, if you are going to be effective. The same way they were able to be corralled today. You can't allow them to corral you.
You have to know what you're out there trying to achieve.
Exactly.
The end goal.
No, you don't. No, you
Yeah,
don't.
go.
You don't have to be out there. You personally, yes, you, but rallying the people to get them to do what you want them to do, there's a little bit different. When a bunch of people are out there and they don't know their cause, you create it. It's like, hey, get these guys into it, and you work on the fly and get those people to go and be what you need them to be. Because the majority of those people there don't even know the cause, but you implicate the mind and make them do the things that you want them to do, and now becomes their cause. Just saying.
Yeah, it's a good call, big baby. That's a good call. I like that.
Right, but the one thing I think, and Daniel, this can go towards you and all you other history buffs, is the police really haven't changed their technique since the Macedonian times. They're still using basically, back to 330 BC, the same type of techniques they've always used. They do their frontline formations. Okay.
I do have to add, the only difference that they've added now is divide and conquer. They do put agents within the group, hidden police officers that divide and
If I find
conquer.
out anybody in this group is a fucking agent, we'll talk in a private channel, okay?
Well, I'm just saying, there's those cops, the undercover cops that sit there with the baseball hats and shit like that and pretend they're part of the crowd, but as soon as you've seen the cops, go to arrest somebody, they jump in and they start attacking the person. That's because they're undercover cops sitting there waiting for something to get out of hand.
So if I dress like an undercover cop and I go to one of these scenes, can I just beat random people up when they get arrested?
right, so all right. Well, since you said that, Nikki, what does an undercover cop dress like?
They all wear the same fucking hat and glasses.
Do they? No.
I swear to God.
You want to know what an undercover looks like? I tell you what undercover looks like. An undercover looks like a guy that's pushing a fucking cart full of fucking bottles, wearing nice dress shoes, but looks like a fucking bum. Now, anybody that's ever known will see this, and what I'm getting to is anybody who's a bottle picker will never. Well, everybody who's ever been a bottle picker, the lowest of the lowest, is going to be able to pick out a fucking undercover due to the fact that they're dressed like a fucking hobo. They actually have nice shoes, and they have a cart full of fucking bottles. There's no way in hell anybody's walking around with a cart full of bottles.
Okay,
they're cashing that in as soon as possible.
Listen, I've got something totally fucking opposite for you. My shoes are shit, but my fucking my clothes are on fleek. They're on point right now. Where am I at?
Gay club. Stay out of the Florida ones. You might get in trouble.
Whatever.
No, I'm just joking, man. Sorry, man. I find the punchlines, right? You know me, but you already know.
I'm being a fucking wise ass too.
But yeah, no. As it is, it's always lulls, but there's real politics and demographics going on. Myself, personally, man, I'm gonna let you guys take the floor here for a minute. I'm gonna deal with some stuff in my house here, and I'll be back to scream Michelle later on.
Right on, bro.
All right. Well, hey, Earl, I put the article I wrote in the chat in the back room of what we're talking about.
The VIP room.
Yeah. The VIP
I
room.
see it. Yeah, I see it.
But
the green room.
The point that you were trying to make, Lennox, about olden times before I threw in before I threw in the added strategy that they're using nowadays. The cops they use the same techniques as before, which you're right, they do. And the thing is that, like I said, they're well organized. The problem is that we're not organized.
Right, and that is a huge issue, and I addressed that. In that, I mean, there are proper tactics. I mean, in the riots that we saw today, did anyone see one person with a shield?
No.
None.
They had some at North Dakota.
How many anarchists did you see without even a vinegar-soaked bandana?
None. I'm looking at them right now. I'm seeing some dude talking with a hat on. I don't know how that's going to help him.
And they're training. They're just we can get organized, and DAPL proved that. DAPL is adapting.
Yeah, they did.
They have goggles.
Yeah, they did.
A gas mask. They are using shields that cannot be used as weapons under the law. They are wearing headgear. They're getting warm gear. They're planning for the long haul. And at first, no, they weren't. Once they found out what the tactics were, they adapted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The people nowadays aren't even taking the time to understand what a protest is. They're not understanding what the long haul means. I mean, for anybody who's at Occupy, I was spoiled because I was in the tech tent and we were basically prima donnas. But
I put that on you, George. George, I'm putting that on you that nobody knows. Just so you know, okay?
Dude, I try and spread the message. No one wants to hear it. No one wants to hear my page article.
People jokes, but you know what I mean? Let's be respectful here, people. The only asshole in the room needs to be me, so everybody else be quiet. Come on.
Yeah, no, Lennox brings up a number of really good points in regards to being strategic and knowing, not just knowing your enemy, but knowing how to defend yourself based upon the tactics of your enemy. Unless we're going to strategize and get strategic.
Well, it's not just that. You have to add in there. You have to add in their fear. What I'm seeing is there's about 100,000 10,000 protesters, or hundreds of protesters, and there's 10 cops, or 20. Fear is a big factor in things. We run in and then kick their shield and then run away.
Yeah. And I think, Daniel, part of that comes back to the whole idea of basic genetic structures or basic psychological responses to the whole fight or flight ideology. All of us as humans know that we have one or two of responses that are going to be fight and or flight. But to elicit more of a emotional response, if we are showing up prepared, if we are showing up with a certain sense of readiness, we are going to elicit that emotional response of fear once we show up prepared. So I also have to reflect back to what George was just saying. I think it really does come down to preparing to defend ourselves. If it's going to be a defensive tactic and or a offensive tactic, we need to prepare. And majority of people are just working on the fly, like, oh, I'm going to show up at this fucking protest and I'm going to storm the fucking tank. Or I'm
Good point. Good point, Earl. Earl, good point. I'm going to interrupt here for a second. People, if you're not the one on the mic, please mute your mic. When it's your turn, click it on. Or when you want to say something, click it on. But due to the fact of some complaints that are happening, please, if you're not the one speaking, please do everybody, the listeners and everybody on the panel, the favor of muting your mic. Thank you.
Thank you, bro. You know, and I think that's a huge part of this. A lot of us, all of us talk about being about something, but we're truly not doing something to be what it is we're speaking about being about. We want change. We want to do this. We want to do that. You know, whatever it is, we have to prepare the same way that our enemy is preparing.
Well, it's not just that. Sammy did mention earlier that, you know, they will win the long haul. Are you guys ready to,
Sammy was going to mention something right now, too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think that symptom of today's instant gratification attitude towards basically everything?
Sammy, you hit the fucking nail on the head, bro. Hey,
what do you mean Sammy hit that nail on the head? I said that in my opening speech.
Big babe, come on, bro. Listen, nobody's trying to take away from you also having the same thing. He just happened to say it right now.
You just said he's now giving credit for what I said.
Okay.
That's it. I'm eradicating the whole fucking world.
All right. Eradicate it. Just give me a second to talk. Fucking chill out. Holy shit. Okay? Yes, Jeff, you did say the same thing. Sammy, yes, you said the same thing. There is a issue with society right now, this second. Everybody is looking for
that issue.
Oh my God. You motherfucker. Just let me make it through a sentence. Looking for immediate gratification for everything, for things to get better in a blink of an eye. Whatever. Everybody's looking for something immediate. I'm going to refer back to what George was just saying. If we do not strategize whatever it is, fighting the government, fighting the feds, fighting the corporate America, whatever
finding
it is.
Pokemon.
Listen, if you don't strategize on fucking getting to your checkpoint before everybody else is going to get that Pokemon before you. Okay?
Well, it's not just that. That my point that I was trying to make with what Sammy said after that is you're still looking. You're not looking at the big picture. There are consequences to your actions. If you guys are organizing and you're going to play the role of the homegrown terrorist, then you have to plan for the reactions after. And the future, the long haul, the future battles that are going to come. And the things, and they're going to try to block your resources. They're going to try to stop you in every way they can.
I'm sorry, I was trying to be aware that people knew this.
You do have to, there is part of that has to depend on the people to stand up and do the right thing. And I'll take a strike. I'll use a strike as an example. If 10 people go on strike, you're putting into your game plan that 90 more people are going to join you once they see the 10 people with the balls big enough to walk out and say, no, we won't take this. And it's the same thing with, I'm going to use food as an example, that the people that are distributing the food will still do what's the humanitarian thing to do by making sure that food still gets delivered, that the plants still run properly to a certain extent. Yes, there is going to be obviously you're going to have to deeper than that, and a lot of it goes into number one, immediate gratification. Number two, ignorance without thinking ahead. Everybody wants to think about now, without thinking of the consequences, as Sammy and Jeff have made very clear, and as many on the panel have made clear, which is why there are people out there, but they're not getting the recognition because people are lazy. Popular. People don't want to read a 5-page article on how to garden. They want a little meme that says, put the dirt in the pot, put the seed 2 inches down, water it once a day. Now you have an avocado, or not an avocado, but now you have a pea plant. Okay?
Yeah, whatever it is. Hey, listen, and again, this goes right back to the basic idea of strategizing. And part of strategizing is processing the idea of the long haul. If you're going to put together a strategy, of course you're going to account for the idea of the length of time said strategy, which is going to encumber the idea of the actual actions that you're going to have to do them for X amount of time. That all is going to refer back to the strategy. Now maybe we don't have all of the resources and all of the allocations that the federal government, these big corporations, they have the monetary resources to do. To me, we might have to factor in the fact that we're going to have to think on the fly or act on the fly, on the point. But if we start strategizing our moments by moments, at a minimum, we're going to become more effective. So going back to what George was saying, having a fucking strategy and presuming and assuming based off of knowledge that we have, off of how they have already reacted and acted to us based off of our actions, we are strategizing. It's going to make us more efficient. Listen, they are operating off of greed, operating off of an idea of embetterment of the people. The idea, and it's not even a matter of perception, like, oh, our way is better than their way. Fucking shit, man. Humanity, the basic idea of humanity, we want to be with each other. We want to work together. We want to be better together. These fuckers are trying to better themselves for themselves. One, they want to it's a oneness. They want to better themselves for themselves, and that's it, for nobody else. We are coming to this front underneath an ideology. I don't want to be better alone. Stand alone. I want to stand with you guys.
Well, the thing is that what you have to remember, though, is that a warrior's path is a lonely one. You and you're asking everybody else that they have to throw away their lives. They will not be able to live their comfortable lives that they were previous to that. The reason why is because you are taking the role of the homegrown terrorist, and that's what you will be called, whether you like it or not.
No, and Daniel, you're 100% right, because there are going to be sad.
What just happened? Everything just freeze? I think I might have lost the call. I may have to reboot the call. Yeah, it says it's not responding. I might have to exit call and go back. I need to refresh. Sucks when I need to.
Selves involved with. We don't need to go any further with accepting that fact. Let's strategize. Let's get strategic. And I'm not saying let's go out and blow up fucking buildings and that in my opinion, that is not what is going to make the fucking change. Okay, Jeff, as I'm sure you're still listening, okay, I'm attacked, you're attacked. Mind of the people. That's how we strategize. Okay, we need a literal.
Can I give you a sequel inject right about now?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Just did it.
Yeah, obviously, because I said, yeah, go ahead, bro. Come on, I know what you're doing. You're not going to troll. You're not going to get me like that. if you're gonna do it, do it. I mean, if you're just gonna pop in just to get me to stop, then just let's save that for a later time.
No, you brought my name up. I just tuned in right at the point where you said my name.
All right, awesome. Well,
my ears are about to ring.
All right. My point with that is, if we are going to have a shift, regardless of fucking race, borders, nations, whatever, we need to hack the minds of the people. And Jeff, me and you briefly talked about this before we hopped on the show, was our definitions of what the idea means to us. What does the idea truly mean to each one of us individuals?
Are you talking about the idea behind Anonymous? Is that what you're going on about?
Listen, the idea behind Anonymous, the idea behind you as an individual, the idea behind you defines
the idea behind me. If I went on right now, 10 seconds later, you guys are going to say, oh my God, he's talking again. So,
all right, well, all right. At that, if that's what that's going to elicit, if that conversation is going to elicit that response from you, then maybe that's not the most productive way.
Else has to say. I especially want to hear what Sammy has to say. Hey, Sammy, message behind the mask.
No. Hey, listen, you just fucking minced my words, bro. You just told my words. Fucking mask.
I know.
Okay?
I brought it up.
Yeah,
it's me. It's all me, bro. Don't worry about it. Let's hear it out. Sammy, go ahead. Listen, I'm getting a headache.
If we're gonna be serious,
no. I'm hiding a smile. Head.
No.
Some Sammy now too. But anybody else?
Yeah. Well.
Michael, tell us about your mask, bro. The meaning behind the mask.
Listen, if we're going to, if we're
not that big, bro.
If we're engaging our audience, let's define what they're going to be responding to. Nobody fucking said the mask. Let's not confuse everybody, okay? What I said specifically, they really have to be assimilated to Anonymous.
Good. Thanks. He said Anonymous Maskies. The idea does not actually stand really truthfully behind the fucking remember the failure of November.
There you go. And I'll follow you with that. So any to hop up on that premise, answering it underneath that way, then we can go with that. Silence. Jeff,
really, Jeff, go ahead.
Jeff.
Hey, you know what, Sammy? Come on, no, Sammy, speak up for Nikki. Come on, you guys are bold-faced. We're going terrorist. Speak up.
The meaning behind the mask?
Yeah, go for it.
No, not the meaning.
Sure, look, just confusing. That's simple.
Hey, Jeff, you just trolled him fucking again, bro. Listen, moderate the fucking shit. Nobody said the fucking meaning behind the mask.
This guy's a full-fledged masky. Look how upset he's getting.
Listen.
All right. I'm sorry. I just got underneath your skin. Don't let me do it, bro. Yeah. Don't let me get underneath your skin. Step back and wait a sec.
All right, good call.
I was stuck on mute. I'm sorry. I was absolutely not stumped there. I was frustrated trying to get my.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Browser to turn the fucking. Everybody who believes in freedom and dislikes corruption believes in the idea, the free exchange of ideas, the freedom of information. That does not automatically make you anonymous. You refuse to be assimilated into anonymous because I refuse. Hey, you know what? If you don't believe in freedom and you like corruption, odds are you're profiting off of being corrupt and oppressing people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you're not, you probably hate those things. But that doesn't mean I want to be associated with 10 million little motherfucking faggots who call themselves anonymous. And that's why I push people like George and Jeff already fucking said, fuck this, I'm walking away from it. I push George, I push Earl, anybody the fucking anonymous. Fuck them. Tell them all to fuck off, let it wither and die, and start it under another name. For these little fucktards to go. People like me don't want to be associated with it, and I believe in freedom as much as anybody. But I don't want to be caught dead being associated with anonymous, because they're motherfucking social cancer. Period.
Make them say, wait a sec.
You're just surrounded by, and you know what? You're judged by the company you keep. You are judged by the company you keep, and if you allow anybody to be, oh, I'm anonymous. You know what? You're killing.
Well, this is cool. Yeah, can you guys still hear me? If you guys could still hear me, the call is, it's going in and out. Right now my computer is running really hard. There might be an update in the background or something like that. I am not completely sure. But I can't even exit fucking Google Chrome. I hope so you guys can hear me. Alright, good. Sorry about the call getting cut off. Like I said, fucking I'm probably using 100% of my disk space for some odd reason right now. I don't know if it has anything to do with the system. I think it's fucking there might be an update or something for fucking Windows going on in the background, an auto update that I didn't know. It's not like it gives me warnings for these updates. It should come back on shortly, so sorry for the short delay. What happened to being anonymous anonymously? Well, since you guys can hear me, what the hell is this? Oh. Being anonymous anonymously. Well, technically that's what anonymous means, is that you don't, anonymity. You don't show who you are. You're completely and utterly, you know, separate from the, you know, you detach yourself from being called anything, a label, etc., etc.
Idea?
Oh,
you let a month claim
on that, but
well, we got it back for a second. We lost it again, I think. It should be back on shortly. I seen that I did have some drop frames on here, which is not good either. $297 drop frames. But yeah, the anonymity thing is that you the closest thing that I can find to being anonymous, or that can be anonymous, is nonconformists. I'm actually gonna kill these for now and then call everybody back. I hope my guests forgive me, but I gotta fix the problem. I have to refresh the call. But it's not about the mask itself by itself. It's also about, you know, just being anonymous. You don't have to wear the mask. You could don a flag, put a flag over your face, put a bandana over your face. Just detaching yourself from every label, everything. And being completely anonymous. So when, you know, anonymous or somebody that is anonymous claims to be something, technically they get rid of that anonymity, then it becomes an individual thing. For example, when an anonymous member claims to be, I don't know, let's say an anarchist or a capitalist, those are all individual things that they are. They could incorporate it into a group, but they are individually those things. So therefore getting rid of that anonymity in the first place. I've always said it. I mean, I usually say it behind the scenes because I know it gets a lot of people butthurt. But, you know, when you're talking about being anonymous and anonymity and things like that, and then they claim to be this and that, the closest thing to an actual anonymous member is a nonconformist. You don't conform to anything, labels, etc., etc. Yeah, I'm restarting now. I hope my guests are reading the chat log. Well, that's the problem, is that's humans, you know, natural instinct. That's what I was trying to explain the other day. That's why I believe that anarchy would never work, because we have to belong to something. Everybody claims to be part of a label, a group. It helps them understand or feel purpose towards the world. But they're just labels. Even my name is a label. I've had many names for just that reason, because it's just a fucking name. Daniel Losi, Ryan Hearn, I don't care what the fuck you want to call me. It's just a name. It is a label. It makes us understand, makes us feel purpose. My name makes me more real. No, me and my actions make me more real. When we label something, it's not the label that you need to pay attention to, it's the actions behind the label. Like, what is a president? A president is not just the words that you call him, it's his actions that follow. You know, you try to define things. Well, let me call this box an atom. Why? What makes it an atom? It's not a fucking atom. We call it a box for a reason. We call it a box because we know it's square, it has 4 sides. We put things in it. It's a box. So it helps us understand things. So when we use these things to, you know, try to understand ourselves or the world around us, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to give it definition. Naming gives definition. I tend to go quite deep. And I figured you guys still want to hear somebody talk. Why, you know, I'm trying to get the call back. I'm trying to wait for my computer to calm down a little bit. I see everything else is working. Let's try to go to Google, see how it works. I'm not seeing anything running. It doesn't look like there's a virus scan running or anything like that, so. But I mean, well, that's just a, you know, a to be honest moment, you know, freaking, because, you know, I say those things behind the scenes, but I know not a lot of people hear me because they're all too busy going into different groups. I'm part of this sect, that sect, we do that, and people, when I tell them they're pack animals, or if I tell them that they're part of the problem, they get quite butthurt about it and angry at me. What can I do? The duality? Well, yeah. Well, the duality is as I was trying to explain before, our ability to label, right? We call this a box. It helps us define this thing, right? It's a good thing, but it's also a bad thing. It helps us define something. But on the duality side spec, that it's our greatest strength and our greatest weakness. It is both a good and an evil, so to speak. If we're gonna, you know, go with duality, it is both. Because when we use labeling to a destructive means, for example, we call somebody a savage, we undermine them or dehumanize them. We are murdering them in our minds. We are trying to convince ourselves that that person is less than human and we should kill that person. That guy's, you know, a horrible human being. That guy's this. You know, when somebody says pedophile, it's automatically kill that person. You know, well, a lot of us that are parents, that's naturally what comes to our mind. You know, and it's the same thing. We use this to dehumanize them, to murder them in our minds. It's a, well, yeah, we could use boxes. Strangely, part of the definition. This is an actual box, a symbolic box in which the people are in is not a free thinking box. It's a box where they conform to a social standard, to status quo. Yes, I see things in my mind. That's why I'm trying to show you guys with pictures and fucking, because I see images. I have an eidetic memory, so I see images. I see things in front of me, you know, that my imagination makes up. So I see these things, and you know, so I'm trying to draw you pictures with my hands and shit. I'd draw it on a sheet of paper if I had a big ass whiteboard behind me. But the symbolic box that humans are in, they are conforming to status quo. They are sharing their experiences with other people, but they're afraid to go outside of the box to think for themselves. That's what I was trying to explain the other day when I said anarchy and things haven't changed much. Well, technology has changed. You know, we got this, we got running water, we got plumbing. Our standard of living has changed, but the way our minds work haven't changed, and in some cases have digressed, especially when it comes to things like when we're talking about flat Earth. We actually went back for that. But oh, I gotta probably not screen cap right now so you guys don't see my information. But that box, we're too afraid to, you know, get out of the box. We're too afraid to, you know, think outside of the box. We don't create. There's very few people that create things themselves. Do you know what I mean? There's very few inventors. There's very few dreamers. There's very few that reach outside of social norms, out of that conformity, that create new things, that think. Einstein wasn't afraid to think. When Einstein was doing his science, it was all revolved around, you know, light and wavelengths and things like that, and you know, disproving and bringing God kind of into the complex and things like that, and you know, the Big Bang Theory, and redefining things. At that time, what was popular was quantum physics. He was going against quantum physics to get us to reach new levels. He raised the bar on intelligence. You know, he made the box a little bit bigger, so to speak. We have very few people that do that. That's what I was trying to explain the other day. It's not that I was trying to, you know, go nothing changed. No, it's the humans' minds. The majority of people think the same. We eat, we consume, we live, but you know, but then we conform to social norms, to social thinking, to the same thinking, and we don't make the box bigger. Progress is continually making that box bigger. And it shouldn't just be one person that does it. It should be everybody that is trying to think outside of the box, come up with new ideas, think of things. Don't just go, well, yep, that's a tree. Well, think about how the fucking tree works, the photosynthesis and things like that. You know, don't be afraid to think, to question, to reach for those new things. Don't be afraid to dream. And if you are going to dream, then dream big. And raise the box. But the duality, going back to what Matt said, the duality is the fact that we can both use labeling to understand something and to define it, like an atom, so it's easier for our brains to comprehend how it works and its definition behind it. But we can also use it in very destructive means, to destroy things, to dehumanize them, to destroy them. I'm hoping this works. I'm pretty sure that there's an update or something going on in the background. There's no reason why my computer should be running as hard as it is. But the problem is that that's why I see conformity as a disease. It's a flaw in humans' behavior. Yep, labels on the box.
I'm trying to be aroused by Kenyon.
Guys, I do apologize if you guys were reading the chat for this stream. My computer.
We were losing audio.
Yeah, we were losing audio. My computer was running really hard. I had to exit out of everything and then come back in. I had to refresh myself.
All right, that's all right.
Awesome, it happens.
Yeah.
Was your application open?
All of them were.
It was too open.
Too open.
You're gaping, Daniel. You're gaping. It happens. Anywho, yeah. No, guys, now I just lost my train of thought. Someone help me. Where were we just going?
Are you reaching out for help?
No,
I'll help you. For $2.95 a minute. Credit cards application apply. We can give you the help you need.
Well, I know you mentioned trying to get close to people, and I gotta tell you, like the whole idea of internet anonymity.
You smiled. I see it when he said it. You smiled.
It's a huge obstacle to trust and getting close to people.
Yes,
and I've proven that over and over again with my little social engineering gags, man. I mean, when I made Thor a Fed, I pretended to be an Anon for 6 fucking months on a stock account. Okay, I earned the trust of a lot of people, and they had no idea it was me.
See that he pretended to be. A lot of you think it's reality.
Hey, Sam. Hey, let me. We're both on the panel right now, and I know damn well that you had to have. I know you're active. How long you been trying to get inside my? How long you been trying to get on my list, man?
No, actually, I mean, I've seen you about, but I don't really try to get anybody's list specifically. You've never been a real like with the Humanity Party thing. I really wanted to get on George's friends list because I knew he was gonna flip out if I could hook him. And he did for a minute, and then he left it alone. We had like 1 or 2 threads where he got pretty hot under the collar, and then it was whatever. And eventually, but he's smart. He went and took a look around. He found the only mistake. He found the only fucking breadcrumb that we left.
Yeah.
He did. He found the only one. And we had to pull him into the troll and make him a part of it because of that.
Hey, listen, hat tip to Puck because Puck is good. He is good, and he pays attention to details, the minor things that most people overlook. But
he did the research that stopped him from looking like the ass that everybody else came out looking like, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I got them to dox a fake person, and that's not the first time. I got Michael Quinn doxed repeatedly. I feel sorry for the real Michael Quinn. He probably has a really bad life now because of me, actually. But
send an apology letter.
I have the address. I released it to some really angry people, as a matter of fact.
Shit.
I mean, when I did Michael Quinn, man, and this was, like a year ago that I started that account, and I pretended for 6 months to be anonymous. And everybody was hooked, George included, Kenyon included. Everybody thought Michael Quinn was a real fucking person.
That brings you back to FleekSec.
Sammy is very good at what he does. Don't underestimate the man.
I've been around Anonymous since 2005. I took a large step back in 2006 when my child was born. I said, I'm going to go be a father, right? But I understand the way that they work. I know, and I make socks all the time just to watch people, man. And I know how they all talk. I know what they want to hear. It brings us back to what me and you were talking about earlier. I know what they want. I know what they need, and I know how to act like they're going to get it from me.
Yeah.
Right. So it's really, it's easy for me to infiltrate that shit. It's very simple. I've gone as far. Go ahead.
No, now that you say that, and I myself personally, I mean no disrespect whatsoever So, like, I know that you realize that, like, all the things you just stated, I know that. I'm sure Jeff knows that. I'm sure George knows that. I'm sure Daniel knows that. I'm sure
I know
Nikki knows that.
absolutely nothing.
Okay. Well, then don't hop in and yell in the next, like, 30 seconds, okay?
Stop telling me what to do, Masky.
You just wasted 10 seconds telling him.
Fuck
what
you,
not
I
to
won't do
so
what
now
you
only-
tell me. But no, I'd like to hear this.
With that being said, seeing how that we have that knowledge, what do we do with this? Like, I know. Listen, you're here right now, and
I already
we're
told
talking.
you how to store the front lines.
No.
He's
Fuck
talking about the
listen,
fucking front
fuck
lines.
the front lines, man. Listen. Okay, let me just, like, I guess, like, shape what I'm trying to say or whatever. Okay.
Why don't you wait a second?
Why don't you wait a sec?
Listen, register trademark. Wait a sec. We're gonna wait a sec. 1, 2, 3. Now that we waited a sec,
That
okay.
hypnotizing shit don't work.
Okay. What can we do with that knowledge to do something good, bro?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm not going to disclose that on a show
Okay.
where
Oh,
like
all right,
4,000 people are going to watch it.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. So all right. With that being said, so is it a fair statement for me to say that you recognize the power that you hold? You also recognize that you can do something good with it.
This sounds like entrapment.
No, motherfucker, man, god damn it. Just let me fucking finish and then troll me.
I think what this comes down to is one simple word, and it's purge. I think really that's the first thing that has to happen, man. It needs to be rebuilt, and it is at a point where it needs to be burnt and razed to the fucking ground.
Anarchy.
Well, no, I don't mean the system. I mean the idea.
Yeah, the idea.
The idea that, and the people that are associated with it right now, a lot of them need to be removed. And I think the best thing you can do to give the idea a good shot in the arm is honestly to drive a whole lot of people away from it at this point.
I listen.
If you believe we put people on the moon, people on the moon.
Now, as most of you know, I'm on the cuff on that one, as Kenny mentioned earlier. Is part of me believes that there are a lot that are teachable out there. I know, Sammy, you completely disagree with that.
No, they're out there, but I mean, I'm not
Okay,
going to
put it this way. Check this out. Junior high. Junior high is called the Masky. Now you're going to go to high school. You can call it something else. Hey, Jay, now we can go to college.
Let's go.
And, you know, as much as you really want to know, if you want to skip a few grades, you can call it, wait a second, big baby.
Can I say something here? I just jumped on here, but I don't think I've had too many interactions with Sammy here, really whatsoever. Other than being, Jay, no self. A lot of you guys know me. Some of you don't. Whatever. From Canada, live in the same city as Jeff. So, Sammy, I don't think we've had too many interactions really in the past. I've heard about you. I've heard about people talk about you. And I think our first interactions have come on this show, really. But I gotta say, maybe I might disagree with some of your methods, but in principle, I'm gonna have to agree with you 100%. At least in principle.
I mean, I'm kind of a pragmatist. Fuck the method if it achieves the end. I honestly.
It's a means to an end. It's a means to an end.
The ends justify the means to the end.
Yeah. Good call. Good call, boys.
I attack root causes, man. I mean, that's what I do. I attack root causes. I see faggotry, so I
think Jay's going up on here because he doesn't want his Masky friends eliminated, and for a small leverage fee, Jay, we should protect your clan.
I don't really give a fuck because anybody that's true to the cause is going to come back anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
they're never going to go away. And
you'd be surprised how long I can keep the foot on the back of someone's head for.
Most of the
39 seconds if it's in water.
Most of the people I associate with aren't really fame fags. They're not in for glory, and most of them like to keep a low profile anyway. Most of them don't like to be known. They don't.
Then they usually won't run a follow me in most cases. Then.
And that's just it.
Part and parcel why Jay stays way the fuck away from me.
I stay the fuck. You know, I stay the fuck away from all the fucking internet faggotry drama. I don't give a shit about that. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to spread knowledge. Some of you guys know what account I use. Some of you guys know my real account. Whatever. But you know, when I come
Jay's
out,
bona fide. Jay's bona fide, guys.
I don't go around starting drama. I don't get involved in a whole bunch of shit. I post what I feel. I post what I feel is relevant, and it's usually just information. I don't go around. I don't get involved in all the drama bullshit, and that's why I've been able to steer clear from most of it.
And you know, Jay, I'll add to that. You know, I didn't start off with the methods I use now. I used to tell people, look, you're going about it wrong. You know, try this approach instead. Try that approach instead. I finally fucking threw my arms up and said, fuck it, I'm going to run them off the internet. Because nobody fucking listens.
But you're not alone in that. A lot of us
power to you, buddy.
For a very long time.
And even like there's people who I force them to expose their true colors, and that's my true goal most of the time. I'm like, when I started trolling Anonymous, I said, I'm going to take these little hypocrites, and I'm going to make them show the world that they are hypocrites.
Hey,
you support free speech, but not if somebody's talking bad about Anonymous, then all of a sudden it's not okay to speak freely.
That's just it, and I agree with you there. And listen, I am the furthest thing from a fucking racist, but you know, it's all, even people like that attack the KKK, and this is going to be a real touchy subject. But,
no, I agree. Let them.
Sadly enough, in our environment that exists, but they do have the free will to say what they think. It's my free will to say you're a fucking idiot for thinking it, and it's my free will to punch you in the fucking mouth if you get in my face about it. So I mean,
I'll sue your ass, motherfucker.
I've done it before. I'll do it again. I've told people flat out I am the KKK, and I'm not. But I mean, fuck that. They have every right to freedom of speech that we do. Absolutely.
That's half the reason why I say anything racist on the internet, because you can't have one without the other.
Yeah, there's the yin and the yang. The yin and the yang. If
yes,
you
you can. You can have one without the other. You can have cooked chicken or you can have salmonella. Okay? You can have one without the other.
Well, no, you can't.
No, you can't. No, you can't. I'm not going.
It still was a raw chicken before you cooked it.
Yeah, I'm not going to go far to say that you can have one with it. We need both. We need both. We're not going to have good without bad.
You want both. You only need one.
No, I'm not going to. No, I, objective or subjective. Okay.
There's no I in team, bro.
We're not going to eliminate racism in the KKK by telling them they can't do it.
Yeah.
That's just flat out how it is.
Yeah.
I mean, the only way to eliminate racism is through progression of humanity and evolution,
what it's about.
and to grow as a people. But that all comes through freedom of speech, and not everyone having their fucking butthurt feelings either. But you know, it's not that I agree with racism. I think it is disgusting. I actually don't like it, but I still will defend everybody on the planet's right to feel however they want, even if I disagree with it.
Yeah,
well, we're putting up a huge snowbank between Canada and America. Big snowbank, snow Mexicans. Yeah, that's right.
We're not doing this, guys. You think we're laughing? We're joking with that sinister laugh. It is happening. During the summertime, though.
Well, racism is kind of on the table. I had a personal experience recently that actually it really cracked me up, but it's also it's a real thinking point. I'm in Jackson, Mississippi, and yeah, come at me, bro. Come get me, right? I don't give no fucks. I dox myself. I'm in like a 90% black area. So everybody I was working with was black.
So you must swing low, sweet chariot. That's the only way you're going down there.
We had a guy working with me. He was he was in his 50s. He spent a lot of time in the military when he was younger. He's a black guy. He was stationed over in Africa for a lot of the time in the military, and he flat out said it to me without being provoked. He said, "Look, man, I was stationed in Africa, and the white man didn't do us any injustice by bringing us here, not even as slaves." He said, "It's still so fucked up over here to this day. I'm happy that my grandparents were slaves so that I could have a chance to be in America." And I was taken aback by it. I didn't even know how to fucking respond, to tell you the truth. But I think it's time for a lot of that. And I hope this is controversial. I hope a lot of people are pissed off.
It is going to get controversial.
It'll get them talking.
If you haven't heard, we're at 147. Please reshare again so that we can get this message out. And within 40 seconds or so, we're going to continue on going about the racist topic. But we need everybody to reshare at 147. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
I think a lot of this black anger towards white people and this attitude of entitlement because, oh, my great-great-grandparents were slaves, it's got to fucking go. At this point, I feel like they're more responsible for racism than white people are.
Than we are.
The truth.
Than we are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Well, I can assure you right now that I've never owned a slave, and I've never done anything negative towards anybody based on their race. So for me to be labeled anything and called a racist because I am white is a pile of bullshit. I mean, there were certain injustices done to these people, and it you know what? Sucks. It sucks, but that's the past. It's time to move forward.
There is also there's also being racist and playing your odds. Having grown up in Detroit in the inner city environment, I was more likely to be robbed or carjacked by a black man. That's simply the way it is.
Statistics, analytics,
yeah.
Analytics. Hey, there's that word again.
It's demographics. It's the region that you live in. It's not analytics. It's demographics. You know what? The region that you live in is dominantly pronounced by this ethnicity culture, which is really stupid because they put a label on people.
Over the last 5 years, civil
you are
rights
more of a
movement has
target
taken a
than they
step
are,
back.
being a white boy.
Over the last few years, the civil rights movement has taken a step back, and it's because of the division being caused by I don't know what, but this whole like uprising and I mean the Black Lives Matter people that were attacking white people after Donald Trump. That doesn't bode well for anybody. I mean, and this is me talking about wanting unity. I want unity amongst all humanity, but that doesn't bode well. That is not going to help people solve their issues. That is not going to help. And granted, yes, there are racist white people out there, and they're pieces of shit too. But if you're a black person,
they're still going to beat up white people.
You're a piece of shit. Anybody who's a racist, period, is a piece of shit. But you're entitled to think that way. That is your God-given right. We are all given free will, and that's a God-given right.
And say, I mean, a lot of people are racist just because, and it's beyond their control. They were born in family and raised that way, and I mean, it's social programming right from the family level.
I think it's to do with indoctrination as well, to be fair.
Oh, bless me.
I've got something here.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, Danielle.
Hi.
Hi, Danielle. Hi.
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 Little Brett.
Oh, Danielle, somebody's got a phone that's on that's not set to their settings of do not disturb. We can hear your vibration.
Well, great. Now, Big Baby's going to ask Danielle all these questions so he can fap to her accent. This is just fabulous.
You picked up on that too, did you?
I did.
Are you guys all reading that telekinesis? You guys all feeling that?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey? Feeling your ass, you butthurt motherfucker. Anyways, as far as it goes, we have a new guest. I introduce all the guests. We have Danielle here. Danielle comes out of the UK. So yeah, you have to introduce yourself there, girl.
Hi, I'm Danny.
All right, so back to the conversation because there was a certain thing here. I was just about to tell Jay. He's a stupid ass cracker. I was just about to tell Sammy. He's a stupid ass fucking honky. I was about to tell Zach, fucking white boy. I was about to say it to fucking Nikki here. Hey, what's up, bro? You guys all see that and how that goes? And that's what it is. And so it doesn't matter where it comes from and what it is. Being racist is a fucking
To eliminate
joke.
racism, we need to stop blaming each other.
Exactly. It's a fucking joke, man.
Hold on. I got called some, but I gotta say something. Fuck Jay.
Fuck Jay. No. I'm not. We're trying to eradicate Adam and fucking Steve, bro. That's not fucking happening.
I'm still trying to figure out where Darwin went, man. I need to get my rocks off, but
I don't know. Hey, listen. I think over at least the course of the past 2 hours, that's the first time I heard Banks' voice. Banks, where you been, bro?
Fapping.
Shut up, white boy. No one's talking to you.
I've been killed.
I'm Chinese.
Oh wait, hey. Do you guys see that?
Here's racial
That explains why he can't drive.
This stupid shit. We're talking about racism. Who cares? He spoke up. He had something to say. He got called a white boy, and he spoke up. Boom. He didn't like being called a white boy, and he spoke up. And this is what happens. You allowed a word to get underneath his skin. It's no different. My black folks, I get underneath their skin when they come to me like, yo, nigga.
I'm gonna cut off. Hold on. I'm gonna cut off, Big Baby. Okay, go ahead, Big Baby. I was just being a dick. Go ahead.
Here, I'll make y'all wait a second.
No, wait, hold on.
Wait a second.
in any confrontation between whether it's two people, individuals, or a group of people, what it takes to end that confrontation usually is for one person to kind of just let it go. I mean, it's sad that all the things that happened in the past, but
that
really does.
That is the truth, man. It
really does
Jay,
take somebody standing
yeah.
up and saying, "I'm going to let it go." And I really feel that the only way we're going to move past race issues is if we all stand up and just let it go.
And so you have to get rid of Anonymous because they don't forgive and they don't forget. Just saying.
All right, come on, man. Listen, man. Why do we keep playing on the fucking the semantics?
Because you know what? It's the same reason I pick on fucking THF, the Homo Factory.
I know.
Okay?
Listen, but
it's the same shit.
Listen,
it's what it is, bro.
If you want to fuck the Legion.
Are you really getting offended by us picking on Matt?
No. I'm not getting
Oh,
offended.
not us. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I mean, are you really getting offended by me picking on Maskey?
No. All right, wait. Hold up. Hold up.
All right, wait a second. I'm going to tell you
make
guys a story.
really easy targets.
They do.
Okay,
I'm going to tell you guys a story about some
you gotta
racism.
let me
No, I'll kick you off.
Kick me off.
Wait a second.
Here's my warning.
Let him talk.
Let me tell you guys a
Earl has
story.
brought a lot to this conversation, and
Let me tell you guys a story, okay? And this comes to racism.
All right, go ahead.
The other day, an old girlfriend colleague of mine, okay, she's dating this cat, and he's a black cat, and I was just trolling some things about the slaves.
Did you have sex with her?
No, it's none of y'all business. But anyways, getting to the real story of the matter.
Give you a hand job?
If you really want to know, if you got half of BTS, I'll let you know. Okay, and if not, the squad will take care of that for you. But as far as that goes,
Did you eat her ass out?
Yeah, everything you guys could picture in your fucking head didn't happen. Okay, so her boyfriend comes on and I'm bugging him.
So she put her pinky in your ass?
I'm screwing him. I'm screwing him about slavery. Slavery, black people were not the first slaves. White people were actually the first slaves.
Jewish people.
And white people were the first slaves. And I told him to this. Okay, hold on. So he was getting mad. And he was like, I'm like, dude, you came to Canada? He's like, oh, I experienced racism firsthand. I'm a fucking African. I'm like, can you even speak any Swahili? Can you speak any of your native language? He's like, well, I'm learning. I'm like, so if you're learning this, how is it the fact that what I just told you was an actual proven fact that I'm a fucking racist when white people were the first slaves?
I actually have to going on with what you're saying, Sammy. Everybody forgets about the Irish slaves in America.
Yeah,
everybody forgets about it.
Real.
Good call.
Everybody also forgets that we bought the black slaves from other black people who were already enslaved.
And you guys know how that happened? The black tribes had actually enslaved white men. White men fought up and progressed and fought against him and switched the fucking tides of ends. And if any of you guys have access to university libraries, you'll find the true meaning of what slavery actually started with. And it started with Norwegians.
Hey, complete Norwegian. 50% Norwegian, 50% Irish. I've been trying to butt in here.
Okay, go ahead, Irish slave. Go ahead.
Irish weren't slaves; they were indentured students.
Well, if you want
go. Let her go.
We're the first slaves, right?
Let her go. She has to speak up. Let her go, guys. She's the only one who hasn't spoke. We can all overpower her. Let's just be nice for a minute. Minute's up. Anyways.
So, slavery is being sold into slavery, correct?
Yes, correct. Slavery was to capture. The definition of capture is to, one, take and force a human being to go against their will to obey by your commands, slavery, or to make up of a profit.
Now, compare that to being an Irish person.
Slavery is slavery. The biggest weird fucking thing about it is that the black people have the most fucking say about it because it became a huge fucking production show in the United States. And that's the only reason why they got
It's also very recent. It's also very recent if you consider like the actual sands of time. It is fairly recent.
Yeah,
the wounds are definitely still there.
It's still going on in the countries we brought them
I was
over
just
from.
about to say that. Have we not forgotten that we're actually slaves anyway?
Yeah, the black we bought black slaves from black slave traders. They still enslave each other to this day.
Yeah.
When they kidnap a village full of 6-year-olds and arm them with AKs, guess what? They're still slaves. They're fucking soldier slaves, but they're slaves.
Yeah,
We're all
good call,
slaves.
Sammy. Good
We're all
call, Sammy.
slaves. We work for nothing more than food in our belly, a roof over our head.
That's it. That's it. AJ, you're fucking awesome, bro.
Actually, you know what? On that point, Jay, I you know what? Slaves a couple hundred years ago may be treated better than the average middle-class working man in America is today. And almost certainly better than a minimum wage employee.
When they abolished slavery for the blacks in the United States, it wasn't so that they could free the black people. It was so that they could expand slavery to all people. They said, you know what? We could actually do this to everybody. We could have everybody work for us.
Yeah, if you're making minimum wage, you are living worse than the average slave in the times of slavery, I think.
You're working to live. You're not working to be alive, basically.
Yeah. Good call, Danielle. Yeah, it's good.
I'm gonna throw this out there for people that are racist. People, that's just stupidity. You guys forget to, when you overcook your meat, that shit turns black, right? It's just pigmentation of the skin trying to evolve to your
Racist.
scenario.
What are you saying? God overcooked them?
Yeah, you saying they're burnt? That's fucked up.
It's just pigmentation of the skin.
Was the steak made out of fried chicken first?
I'm not sure. It might have been.
Oh my god!
You having a watermelon salad on the side, or?
But really, it's
barbecue
just
dressing?
it's just it's just pigmentation of the skin. If you guys actually look at it,
do you believe the Michael Jackson theory?
Look at this.
It's an adaptation.
Well, look at this. You take a really white person and put them in the sun. What happens? They get sun poisoning a lot easier than an African American or a black person does. Why is that? It's evolution.
Because black people get ashy.
Structural adaptation.
It's just adaptation to your environment. That is evolution.
It's genetic passed on to the environment you're in. And eventually, yes, if you live in a hot climate area, your third or fourth generation might not even look like their grandparents because they've been exposed to UV rays. Yes, you will darken your skin. That's why the fucking first people that passed across this world are white as fuck.
Well, clearly, Adam and Eve were born in Mesopotamia, and they were white as fuck. I'm just kidding. There was no such thing as Adam and Eve.
Yes, there was. Yes, Adam and Eve were real people. Why do you guys fucking not believe in religion? Oh, man.
It was Adam and Steve.
Adam and Steve.
Billy and Bob.
Thornton?
I actually had a really good meme the other day where Eve walks up to Adam and she's touching his ribs and he looks at her and goes, "What are you doing?" She's like, "I just wanted to make sure you're not cheating on me." So she's counting his fucking ribs.
That's good.
Anyway, let's move on to the next topics, not being racist, because I'm the most racist person you could ever find in your life, man. And I'm not
Who
even
posted
joking.
that awesome red cult picture?
That was me.
I have the best red cult picture.
Yeah. You guys, don't pick on red cult. Don't.
No,
don't
we
take
have
it.
I don't know whether...
Chance, buddy. Red cult is my whipping boy.
Well, I don't know whether it's the same with you guys, but we have like the anti-fascist network over here, and they're quite cool. Like what they do is, the thing is, what they do over here is they counter demo, like all the racist movements that are out there, and that's how they get into the mainstream media. But the media seems to give the attention to the racists more than what's actually going on, if that makes sense. They just keep saying this anarchist group are jumping at the protesters, like these EDL protesters, for instance.
Well, of course they do. This is the conquer and divide theory. It's happening all around the world.
The English Defense League are a bunch of fucking dickholes. Fucking cussing dickholes at that.
Oh shit! Okay, here we can get this answer good from
But
earlier
they're also
question.
entitled to their
Danielle,
opinion, like I said earlier.
Danielle, what are soccer clubs called? They're called firms, right? Soccer clubs. They're called
Yeah,
firms.
there's like football firms. There's like
football. Yeah, they're called firms, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so when the firms start fighting over back there, there's real merit and real reason why these firms are actually fighting on the pitch, right? Like on the field, right? This is not just for attention.
You call it a bitch, you faggot.
That's what it's
they're
called.
just pot-bellied, Asian, golden blokes that they've got nothing better to do on a Saturday afternoon rather than kicking the shit out of each other.
That's England.
But then they've got like these tattoos on their heads and stuff, and they just look totally ridiculous. And but the football fans are what actually are the EDL. They've just kind of evolved, and they think they're political.
We're gonna have to do a show where me and Nikki just read you the transcripts from these messages between this woman and Jacob Rothschild.
I'm looking at those too.
Yeah, this is getting beyond fucking epic.
That reminds me, so Sammy, how you brought this up. This was another segue that we wanted to do.
Golden Wizard.
The Master Golden Wizard Luxus. Oh my God.
But there is a segment that we wanted to do to bring up. So randomly, everybody go and find somebody on Facebook and start trolling their fucking feed. Just find some random fucking person and start some shit on their feed. And then we can go. This just in.
When I originally got that Rihanna Murphy account, you know I stole that. It was a 6-year-old account with 2,300 friends that I hit a chick with a phishing link because she kept asking me, "Teach me to hack, teach me to hack."
Oh, I hate that, man. I fucking hate that.
So give them a hard lesson. That's what I do.
Earl, are you Rihanna? Earl, were you Rihanna? Did you click that link?
Listen, man.
Well, anyway, there was a point to what I was like. Aside from how much we all hate to be asked, "Teach me hacking," that's absolutely what I did, Kenyon. She had 2,300 friends, and I just went on and started going down that timeline. And somebody'd be like, "Oh, I miss you, Grandpa," or "I miss you, Mom," on their like RIP posts, and I'd be like, "Oh, good riddance. She was a fucking drunk anyway, and we're all glad she's dead."
Holy shit!
But that's one way to do it. It is. It works. It's effective. It's unorthodox, but it is effective.
You can't believe how many people click a phishing link.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing. It's amazing, Jay. Listen,
hacking. I just told them, "Hey, I coded an app that'll hack any Facebook account. Here's the link to download."
Just click here,
including yours, bitch.
I took 19 accounts in 2 weeks doing that shit.
Listen,
I'm just throwing up a viewer discretion advised. All things that you do learn here tonight, and all things that you have heard or whatnot, please try on your own systems. Everything you did heard was only done for training and exercise purposes only. Thank you, Pastor Program.
All right. Hey, listen, going back to what Sammy was just saying, hey, listen, if you're fucking dumb enough to click it, it's your fault.
You had it
listen.
coming.
What the fuck? Listen, everybody listening, if you get some random message. Listen, if
they had to log in. They had to put in login information to have, what I'm saying?
Yeah, you made a
okay, so Earl, we're about to change the account. Earl, I'm going to add you into our other new account. Even though you're logged in, and when you click on it, get into the group, and then ask you to re-log in again, by all means, just log in. There's nothing wrong with that.
Put your password on here.
That's where the social engineering comes in.
Okay.
Yeah, social engineering is the best form of hacking.
Yeah, Jay just hit a nail on the head. Anybody listening?
We all know that.
Yeah, of course. Hey, we do on the panel. Anybody
I have no idea
listening?
What you guys are talking about.
Just stay away for 1 second. No yell. Okay. Anybody listening? Here's a secret. The number one fucking hacking fucking tactic you can use: social engineering.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Yeah.
Literally.
I can get people to click. I use that Rihanna Murphy account and just harvest profiles because I get all these thirsties hitting her up, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, you can see my nudes, but we have to use this private chat." And then they're willing to log in again.
Hey Sammy, you should maybe just disclose what you're talking about. Hey bro, bigger picture. Okay, just stop what you're talking about, bro, and the methods that you're doing it, bro.
Oh yeah, you're right.
As we're talking about.
Yeah. Thank you.
What I wanted to touch on was that people are too open on their social media accounts as well. Like, I don't know, like pictures that are on your timeline, for instance.
Hey, we'll be out of town on vacation for the next week if anybody wants to rob my house, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I wasn't telling anybody that till tomorrow, man.
Or they check in, and they check in at, like, I don't know, a hotel in I don't know, London, for instance, they'll check in and people see that shit and they'll go, oh, okay, like what Sammy just said. Do you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous.
You live in one city and you checked in 30 hours away. Well, you're probably not coming back anytime soon.
Hey, my ex-boyfriend won't stop stalking me, but I'm going to check in at every McDonald's and every bar and every fucking place I go. I'm going to make sure he knows exactly where I'm at all the fucking time. Yeah, you're right.
Don't listen to any of these people. They don't know what they're talking about. If you want our Facebook or other social engineering accounts hacked, come talk to Big Baby. Don't talk to any of those guys. They don't know what they're doing or what they're saying, and all the shit they're saying out loud right now is all bullshit.
When you guys were offline earlier, this actually was something that Sammy said that brought this to my attention. And when you guys went offline, I posted a comment in the live feed, and Daniel answered me. I said, what happened, and this refers back to all the maskies that we're all talking about, what happened to being anonymous anonymously? You know what I mean? What happened to not trying to portray yourself? Like, if you ask me, that's just asking for attention. And if you're going to put a mask in your profile, you're probably not fucking doing anything. You're probably not doing anything that garners any attention from anybody.
Yeah, but
well, do it all. Guys, keep doing it. Great Fox account.
Hold up. Wait, just please give me 1 second. All right.
Purge.
Jay. Yeah, Purge. AJ. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Maybe the majority. Okay. But hey, there's still a couple. There's still a few. Okay.
Yeah, there are.
No. Literally, there are. Okay. There are a few that are not fucking about. There are a few that are still about this. Not everybody.
What, the cartoon picture of Gay Fox?
Yeah, Gay Fox, I know. My fucking balls in my fucking hand. I'm fucking playing with them like a couple of Mario.
What's up, Nick?
Whatever.
Earl is correct. There are some real ones. Okay. Getting back to what Jay said, what happened to anonymity? And it's exactly what I've been saying every thread. Read the dictionary definition of anonymous.
Terrific.
Well, but they're gonna argue that point with you up and down. No, they're gonna take that dictionary definition and say, well, it's an idea, and the word represents the idea now. And they're gonna fucking.
But that's what I said. The idea has become watered down.
No. Fuck no. It has fucking not.
Those are the massive. Earl, you deal with different people, bro. Earl, you deal with different people.
Fucking shit. No, Earl. No. Listen, you're not going to have me on the show and say something like that, and then I'm not going to say something. Maybe
can I ask you a question?
No. I'm going to finish, and then yes, of course you can ask me a question.
Sure.
I have respect. Okay. You're not going to say something generic like, "Hey, the idea is what." Hey, the idea is a matter of perception. Okay, for me, my version of the idea, I'm not going to let you water my version of the idea down. Okay.
Without water, you will die.
Hey, listen, come on, man, don't be a fucking dick. Come on,
Sorry, man.
Yeah,
now you're asking me not to be my show.
I want to hear him out, Jeff. I want to hear him out. All
right, fine. Fuck all y'all. All quiet.
Okay. And I'm not going to break down a point-by-point bulletin as to what my version of the idea is. The idea is a individual. And for me personally, this has nothing to do for me personally. This has everything to do with us. Everybody's sitting right here, right fucking now. So this does fucking my version of the idea, my association with my idea, and
but can't you with the idea without the name though? Without the name of the mask.
What name? Wait, hold up. Nobody else talk.
Anonymous.
Hey, come on. Nobody else talk. Just hold up.
You can't keep saying my idea. That's the very root of why there's so much infighting and absolutely no unity.
Fuck? Of course. No, shut the fuck
up.
calm
down, people. Calm down. Relax.
Of course.
Relax.
My version
Earl, your version of the idea comes from the original idea, which has been faded and watered down and whipsawed so much that I know you're trying to get the message back out of what the real idea is. I totally feel
then let's go back there.
But we don't want to. Let's advance.
Who doesn't want to?
I kind of do.
Who doesn't fucking want to? Let's fucking go there. What the fuck?
This is why the idea's been.
What the fuck exactly?
Okay, calm down, Earl. Calm down. Let's let other people talk. Let's wait a sec. Let's let Matthew talk. Introduce yourself, Matthew.
What's up, Matthew?
Thank you, sir.
Well, you know who I am.
That's great. I do, but the people listening, please introduce yourself.
Okay. I am Matthew. They call me the Mystic. I am a higher self facilitator or higher conscious facilitator. Can we stop at that? All right, look.
Yep, good, go.
Okay, the idea that has all. What's the right? His perspective. Okay.
No, don't.
Let him talk.
Okay, all right. Don't say his perspective. Don't speak in my behalf.
Not your behalf. See, it's coming. Sorry, Matthew, but it's not coming back to you, Earl. So please be quiet.
Here's the thing.
I'm quiet.
We all didn't even let him finish his idea. Okay.
Do not speak up for him, and you won't have your time. Speak your piece.
No,
please.
bro.
He's right.
Now go ahead,
I'm
Matthew.
saying.
Go ahead.
The stick was in his hand, and I didn't even get to hear him fully say what he was saying. But what he was saying is the idea in him is not dead. Okay, that is what he's saying. This, from what I
calm down. Let Matt go. Let him go.
From what I grew up on, and the ideology as far as me being me, and me having my values and my morals and my feelings, like perceived out. We started at Hell, Cult of the Dead Cow, and then it went from that to DEF CON, and everybody had a beautiful idea to get together and try to beat the force. Well, what's the fucking force?
Cult of the Dead Cow.
Okay, I'm talking old school stuff. It is an old idea that has never died, and that as long as I keep my living, loving perspective going, and I can morally, honestly, lovingly give them my idea, then I'm the best example that I've got. But the moment I fuck things up, well, guess what? I did it. I did it myself. Not you and not anybody else. I did.
This is totally off of the perception.
See, I personally think that Earl represents the idea of Anonymous fairly well, but I feel that 99% of the people that represent the idea of Anonymous do not.
That brings me to my point. You are going to be judged by the company you keep and by the people who you associate with. And even if you're not keeping company with the faggots, even if your circle is a little period, Earl, you're still anonymous. And so are 10 million little faggots. And you're going to be judged by those faggots.
Of course. Hey, listen, and I accept
He's
that
willing to
responsibility.
fight it to the death, though. That's what I see. He's willing to fight it to the death.
My suggestion
we have to change his perception because he wants to take that to the death.
Those
so
of you
let's
who hold
3D
the
that
real
mask.
the real idea of free speech, free exchange of information, and I'm going to assume that's your perception of the idea, because that's the original idea to me.
That's mine.
Hey, right? Free speech, information, and knowledge should be free.
Yeah,
okay.
Of course.
Well,
knowledge is open source.
Cyber trolls and bullies.
The people who stick to that need to walk the fuck away from Anonymous and call themselves something the fuck else and let that rusted out ship sink.
Hey, but,
why be under an umbrella of that of a name?
Listen,
guys, I
one at a time.
I have to moderate.
I'm not finished. I'm not done.
I know. I'm gonna let you go, but we're gonna start taking turns because there is a lot of over talk and people are not viewing us now, more than most likely because they probably don't know what the fuck's going on.
Fair.
I've been sitting here trying to figure out, what you guys are talking about, but I'm hearing this and then I'm hearing that and then cut off here, cut off again. We're gonna start taking turns. Sammy, we'll lead with you because you were in your thing, and then we're gonna jump to Earl and then Danielle, and then
I apologize.
Whoever's next.
Yeah.
All right.
I was just about done. I'm just looking at it from the view that there are, at one point you could have maybe thrown the stowaways overboard, but now your ship, the Lulz boat, is so fucking overcrowded with stowaways. You're better off abandoning ship and leaving them to sink.
Go, you guys all jump off and just leave me your boat.
That's pretty much where I see the state of Anonymous. And yeah, there's you. There might be a few others that really hold that true idea, but you're now associated with this just ultimate faggotry of
guilt of that association.
They're one of the biggest censorship machines on the internet now. the anonymous is becoming a self-fulfilling prophecy in a lot of ways, and it's not a good one. They're going to bring about all of the bad things they're claiming to be against. So I say it's time to jump the fuck off that boat, get in a life raft, and probably set fire to it and wave goodbye as it sinks. That's my take on it, and I'll give up the floor now.
Earl, go ahead.
And hey, Sammy, and I am in I am in agreement with you with what you said. I think the basic ideology associated with the basic reference to the term anonymous, or the association like, hey, I am anonymous, I am a anon, is absolutely correct. My issue with that is once you place a term to reference your ideology, that's where my problem starts to come in. Nobody that knows me has ever heard me come out and say, hey, fucking, I'm anonymous. My belief in the ideology, for me personally, in the idea, is just that. It doesn't matter the symbolism with it, like the mask or whatever. For me personally, the mask is a representation of a form of unity across the board.
I gotta stop you because I have heard the word I and me and my idea and my perception. So many times, and then to say unity at the end of that is
exactly. Read the chat. I find that a big issue with among the people of Anonymous.
Moderator.
Well, hold on, guys.
Okay.
Fuck, man. Earl, your rebuttal. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm not trying to genuinely. I'm not trying to shift this. Like, I'm not trying to pull some politician move. Of course,
you're not Humanity Party.
Okay, big boy, big baby. Okay, motherfucker.
Earl, see how easy it is for me to make you go off topic, and how easy it is. I'm gonna break something down, okay? Because we tried to have moderators. We tried to have moderators, and I'm gonna try. Again, because I'm always a trying person. Earl, hear me out, okay?
Pew pew pew.
What we're hearing is I, me, my perception of Anonymous, this and this and this.
All right.
For the
He's entitled to it, Jeff.
The impersonation up to it, yes, you are. But here's what it becomes the conflict of it. Because your idea of what Anonymous is no longer what his perception of Anonymous is. Which means you're going to have conflicting interests, even though you come from the original days of the new people out there are going to bring the same thing that I am able to do, an argument, and change the fact that the idea is now different. So what Sammy and a lot of us were thinking about is those that actually know the real deal, the real idea, get off that fucking wish-wash, sold-out commercial thing and do it over again, but proper this time.
But Jeff, can I say something real quick?
Wait, hold up.
It's very quick.
Don't let that Jay go, Earl. Wait a second.
Very quick. There are some people that believe that the whole thing is going to crumble, but when the dust settles, only the true Anons will still be left. It is going to wear out. It is a fad. It has become a fad, and when the fad is done, the only people left will be the people that truly believe in it.
People who wave signs and shoot.
Wait.
Think they're true Anons now, though.
Listen. I know. Hey, before everybody steals.
Earl's turn.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Jay, thank you. I appreciate that. And Big Baby, thank you. Sam, thank you. It's not a matter of self-reflection. When I say I, okay, that is a representation of of how I personally perceive what I'm looking on, and that is the same with every single person in this panel that's listening right now. Each one of us are perceiving whatever we're listening to, whatever it is, how we individually perceive the perception of what we're looking at. Okay?
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. For me as a individual, I will never call out like I am a anon and my way is the way. I will never do something like that. And for me, my own personal life, I do have my own perceptions that work best for me as a individual. When I start to think about everybody else involved, I try my best to have the mass interest at heart, if that kind of makes sense.
That's pretty cool, actually. It does. That is kind of cool because your perception of I is not for yourself. It's my perception of what I want to do to help this cause.
Yeah. Okay.
I totally see that. So for people that didn't understand that, you know what I mean? They have a different view of what you were saying.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Big Ben.
No problem.
That's genuinely what I mean when I say I. It's not about me as the individual. It's about us. So if there is a generalization of, I don't like the term fucking, hey, I'm anonymous, because that puts a label on it. And that's the same thing as saying like, hey, I'm a Muslim, I'm a Christian, I'm a Jew, I'm this, I'm an American, I'm Canadian,
I'm Big Baby.
Yeah, I'm Big Baby, whatever. I don't like putting encapsulating vernacular upon my personal beliefs. And it's okay if my personal beliefs don't line up with yours. I literally will go out. I will take myself out of my comfort zone to, at a minimum, attempt to understand where you are coming from. And you represents the individuals on the panel, people I talk to, whoever it may be.
I realize you are unique.
I have to throw...
let me. Okay, let me finish. You gotta let me fucking finish, man. Damn. That is it for me.
You're taking way too long to finish, though, bro.
Okay, well, I know. If you stop talking, I can be about it. That for me is at least a part of what the idea means to me as an individual. So when you see like images of the mask that I may use, or the association of what the stereotypical Anon uses, for me, using that's what it means for me. So just because you see an individual using that atypical imagery and idea, or I didn't want to say ideology, that stereotypical imagery.
All right, as the ringleader of Anonymous, I've had enough of a non-talk. So we're gonna move on to the next subject because Anonymous is gonna bring emotions into people.
I actually have to throw this out. What he's breaking on though, it isn't just Anonymous. It's what he's trying to state is that and as you've seen, Big Baby, is that and this goes back to what Matt was saying, playing the moderator. I'm taking everybody's points into consideration. Matt was saying that he didn't get a chance to finish what he was saying before people censored him. He didn't get his full point out before people jumped to conclusions of what he was saying. You guys already had a predetermined thought in your head of what you wanted to say without allowing him to finish what he's saying. But yes, Earl, you did, ran on for like 10 minutes on one point.
I can tell you why, Matt, you're having a hard time with that is because you're going into depth and you're trying to look for big-ass words and to express and say all these kind of things that is losing the mass medias. If you want to get your point across, do what I'm saying. Make it quick. Do what I'm doing. See that? And then it works.
Your idea, what you're saying about everybody has a different perception of what they see in front of them, different ideas. Even the idea themselves could be different to them. But the problem still lies within, the collective, is when you get a group of people harboring around one idea, which might be the wrong idea, it then detracts from what the original idea was. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so therefore it desensitizes what the original goal was in general.
Exactly. So Matt, you're up in here. Do you want to get your shit out, right? So go. Please go as fast as you can. Go. And that's what keeps the people going. You're not in the lecture. You're in a go room.
I bless his heart for his perception, because I support that perception. It's instilled in my heart. Okay, the thing is we are very unique individuals when we share that perception, and the entirety of Anonymous as a whole has kind of gotten contaminated because not everyone's ideal of or perception of mine or yours or anyone on this panel that speaks clearly through their heart, not everyone has that same feeling, that same passion towards their reality and towards humanity. So I think the idea is kind of getting lost until it's kind of needs to get back on track. You follow what I'm saying?
I understand that totally. Please stop saying everyone in this panel when you're talking about your idea, because I might not necessarily.
Ideas are
agree with it.
bulletproof, but Anonymous is a name, and the idea is bulletproof, and it always will be. But the name is what we're debating. Basically, what we're debating right now is the name and the symbolisms behind it. But the idea is still going to remain the same, no matter what you call yourself. But what I'm saying is that in the general public, the view of Anonymous has become watered down because so many people have gone out and call themselves Anonymous to back whatever it is that their personal agenda is trying to push, or just their attempt to bully people online, or whatever it is. The name Anonymous has become watered down. The idea behind Anonymous is as strong as ever to those who believe in it, and it will always remain strong to those who believe in it, no matter what you call yourself.
And this is why I have thrown my mask on the wall, and it will stay on the wall.
That's pretty
no longer
cool.
choose to be that way.
That's
It's
right.
still there
You've
for me
lightened
to
up.
remember.
You've opened your eyes to understand a bigger picture. Truth of the matter is, if you're real Anonymous, you'd be part of pirate sect, and you'd know your fucking name. Because what's a pirate? You've been branded. Everybody knows your fucking name.
Not exactly.
They call me Long John Wolsey.
To me, it means something. Okay, it means something to me, and what I once viewed it at, I still have got the passion in my heart to know that it still could be. If you choose to wear it, wear it. If you choose not to wear it, don't wear it. Simple as that. But be you.
Be crazy. Pirates rule.
Do you really think it's just the name and not the idea that's been watered down, though? Because, I mean, again, I'm going to take it back to free speech, freedom of information. Now all of a sudden it's, oh, but we need to go after these animal abusers and we need to protect, you know, like, it's becoming a social justice movement. It's
marketing.
And I don't feel that's true to the idea. I mean, it's I'm not saying they're bad causes, but that is not the original idea of Anonymous. Is, oh, let's go out and fight up good causes. So in a sense, it is watered down because
Trolls
it's getting
and
spread.
hackers. Trolls and
too
hackers
thin.
are Anonymous.
Yeah, trolls and hackers.
Cyber bullies.
But earlier we were talking about fighting violence with violence, gentlemen.
I don't see that's not anonymous to me either. I mean, we've been through a whole show where we discussed this, and that was my view then too. And it's not changed in the last few days.
But now we see the separation. Now we see the separation of perception. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Now we see the separation of perception.
I don't think anybody's saying it. Could you get into more depth and detail so we can paint the picture?
I just did. I mean, if you want me to talk in complicated words that I seriously doubt you'll understand, I can do that. Perception.
And now we're
Perception
gonna put
is
birds here. We'll put birds here. Yeah, it's a happy picture. Birds here.
Perception is individualized, gentlemen, and my perception on violence is not someone else's perception on violence. It's just a constitution that is instilled within them. I don't see fighting violence with violence is going to get anywhere any more than violence. Killing people is not going to save people. It's just going to kill more people. Do you see my point?
There's only way to perceive, hey, we should be able to say what the fuck we want and knowledge to be free. That's pretty cut and dry. How many different ways can you look at it?
Yeah. Good call, Sammy.
Yep. Amen.
I'm not trying to keep dead people. I'm trying to kill them.
Listen, if they're dead, they're already fucking dead. You can't kill the fucking dead.
So send the dead bodies to me so I can touch them.
You're so weird, in mind, Nikki. What the fuck are you talking about? That was good. All right, sorry. Hey, Sammy, sorry.
No, it's fine. Is the idea in fact watered down after all and spread a bit too thin? When you're taking on all these other causes, I mean, the original idea, free speech and knowledge should be free. When we're going out and saying, hey, animal activists are anonymous now. These activists are anonymous now. These guys over here are anonymous now. that is indeed watering down the idea, is it not?
You want information
Not
to be
just the
free
name.
through Anonymous? Guess what happens? So now we have the hacker side of fucking Anonymous, and you want to have the information free. So let's give it to this guy who's potentially going to fuck us over. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's not my point at all. I'm just people say, hey, the idea is not when it's just the name.
Yeah,
Is that really?
I do get what you're saying, Sammy. And you know what? Like, and maybe, and this, like, talking things through. If we weren't to spread to these other areas, like the thinning, like as you just said, kind of like the thinning of the general term Anonymous.
Purge.
Okay. If we were not to spread to these other areas, would that not limit us to a specific area? I mean, if we didn't attempt to try to, quote unquote, like infiltrate new, animal Activision, if we did not attempt to go to all of these other sources, how could we maybe grow? So maybe on the front end, it appears like we're thinning.
You don't need to grow. It doesn't need to grow.
But activism is activism. Activism is activism, and those things are going to exist without the name Anonymous attached to them.
Yeah,
and they actually probably hold more weight.
Agreed. Hey, who just said that? Who just said that?
Jay did. I did.
Hey, Jay,
thank
fire.
you for saying.
Yeah, fucking awesome, bro. Yeah. The name Anonymous does not need to be associated with standing up for a cause. So Jay, yeah, dope.
People just say, "Oh, I'm anonymous because I'm an activist." Bullshit.
That's not the same. Yeah. All right, good call. Good, Sammy. Good fucking call, bro.
Yeah, actually, that was the point that I made the other day, actually, to Sammy when he was playing the humanitarian guy. That was exactly what I said, is why do you need to use the Anonymous mask to defend your idea? That was exactly what I said. It's the same thing.
I answered that pretty well.
Yes, you did.
I think everybody agreed with my answer.
Listen, I may or may not consider myself anonymous. I guess that's up for you to decide, or me to know, or you never to know. But the fact is, when it comes to my activism roles, I actually prefer my name to be attached to my beliefs. Because
I think it should.
It
gives you more credibility.
It does. When I'm standing up for something that I believe in, I want a motherfucker to know this is me. This is my beliefs. And I'm speaking my fucking mind, because as far as anybody else knows, if I'm anonymous, I could be one guy's fucking 20,000 sock accounts speaking the same thing over and over again. And now
Jesus Christ, sounds like I'm at a fucking bar. Can somebody get me a drink?
I'm on beer number 9 right now.
Hey Jay, you're my type of guy.
I do have to throw this out there. Matt did mention that nonviolence, but that's his own personal, plan. But he might not be.
You're not going to live through the revolution if you're not going to be able to stand up for yourself, bro.
But that's all.
Okay, you'll be back, buddy.
It was a hypothetical.
Sure, you could stand up.
What we were talking about was a hypothetical situation. It wasn't, we weren't actually planning on doing that, because I don't think I want to be called a terrorist tomorrow and throw my entire life away.
Anonymous should be leaking databases and trolling the shit out of people.
What Jay was
Everybody quit!
Aside from giving you more credibility by using your own name, and this is a point I've made many times, and I try to drive home, when you hide your identity and you feel like you need to remain anonymous, you are showing fear to those who oppress you, and the greatest tool of the oppressor is, in fact, fear. So by hiding your name, hiding your image, and just hiding, period, and saying, I need this anonymity, unless you really need it to avoid prison sentence, you are feeding the oppressor. You are giving them power.
Sammy's spitting some fucking fire right now.
And that is the reason. That is the reason for anonymous to remain anonymous, is to avoid prison. Or general prosecution.
Fire, bro.
Or any other reprisal. It's not just prison sentence, is it?
Or reprisal,
No,
yes.
no, I know. Hey, listen, but what Sammy was just fucking saying, majority of people use the name quote unquote anonymous to appear as if they're remaining anonymous, as if they're in that situation. Majority of these motherfuckers aren't. They're being fame faggers. They're being mask fags.
All right, I've heard just about enough about everybody has to say about anonymous. Anonymous.
They're turning it into an e-gang.
Yada yada yada, big fucking deal. Let's get back on the real life agenda.
Before you cut everybody off, big baby.
No. Are you going to talk about anonymous?
Nobody wants to hear it.
Yes, I'm going to say my piece about this.
Say peace to anonymous and be on with it.
He stayed quiet.
Yeah, you like that, Savvy?
That's the quietest I've ever heard George on the show, so I say we let him.
Well, I've been quiet because I've been practicing listening like we were all asked to do.
Thank you, George. Thank you for invoking the rules of the
say.
chat. Thank you.
You get an A+ star.
Go on, mate. Go. Speak your piece.
Right.
Speak your piece and say goodbye to anonymous.
I'm not going to reiterate the points everybody's made, but everyone has very good points and some very valid points. One thing I want to reiterate though is that I do not consider myself anonymous, and the main reason being is that
it's because you're a pirate.
Well, yeah, I am a pirate. Pirate rules. Don't ever forget that, people. But the main reason is that I don't think anonymous can be defined. I don't think anyone can call themselves anonymous without their ego getting in the way. You're giving yourself a label, relating that to your ego.
I now bow to you, bro.
I like that. I like his point.
Very good point.
I mean,
but I don't think. Sorry, go on.
Let him finish.
Well, no, I was just finished with. Again, it's not anybody's right to call themselves anonymous. People will know you are by your actions, not your words, not by some mask on your wall. Which is why, but at the same time, the reason I do associate with anonymous because there are people that think like I do, feel like I do, and
I thought you were looking for a paycheck.
Oh, I'm still waiting for you. Said my check was in the mail 8 weeks ago. For God's sake,
$20 is $20.
Yeah, George is right though. George, I'm gonna pick up on what you're saying, bro, and if I'm wrong, intervene, okay? What my homeboy is getting at is it's what it comes down to. Anybody that actually does really know what the fucking anon is about, you're gonna know. Anybody running out there saying I'm anonymous, this, that, fuck, you're not. You're part of the problem. You're not part of the solution.
Good call.
The problem
Guys,
with
when we have the
most of
moment,
us never see any.
I want everybody to go to the group chat real quick and take a look at this screenshot. Me and Nikki are really pulling one off, and it's that good.
Can I just say my piece on the
Yes,
whole?
go ahead.
Oh my God. What the fuck?
Let Grace speak. Come on.
Stop fucking with her. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Okay, hey, everybody, mute your mics. Have your laugh. Read it again. Daniel, go ahead, Dan.
Well, my perception is, why would you want to fall under an umbrella? Do you know what I mean? And let them label you. Do you know if that makes sense?
Yeah, good call.
Like why? Like I understand. Like when I first got into activism, like the first ever movie that I got like really opened my eyes was V for Vendetta. And then I realised, and then I actually did some research that the guy that wrote V for Vendetta originally actually is from my home county. So that made, and I thought, hang on a minute. And when I seen that Alan Moore didn't actually like what the film was all about or the movie, that's when I realised, hang on a minute, something isn't right here. And that's when I dissociated myself from it all and kind of didn't want to fall under an umbrella, if that makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. You know, and you know, I for me personally, I think that is a huge issue with a lot of.
In case you're tuning in tonight, you're on Wait a Sec. Earl thinks it's his show, so he's gonna keep going. I, me.
Oh,
well,
come
what
on.
hey, listen, there's like 10 of us fucking on here, so each one
I
of
know.
us is gonna say I. And
No,
hey,
I don't say I ever. The only time I say I is when I'm referring to
All
you.
right. Okay.
We.
For me, we. Okay, for we as activists, you motherfucker. Okay? Holy fucking shit.
Way to
Okay?
set him up and knock him down. Way to
Yeah, set him up, knock him down, whatever.
You mad?
Yeah, I know. Good call. Hey, Danielle, that's pretty good. You got me. That's pretty good. Yeah, I was mad at the second. Nah, but, I think majority, from what I have seen, just in my ventures, majority of people attempt to associate themselves with a name, like Anonymous or whatever, just for whatever their
I know.
personal
We should
reasons
start
are.
associating with Wait a Sec.
Well, if maybe you would stop fucking trolling me, maybe I would give you more of a fucking segue in with that. But you keep fucking going, man. Yeah, but
Are you mad, bro?
No, not now. You're not Danielle, so you can't ask me that right now.
It's the accent. I get away with it.
Yeah, that's okay.
The thing with Earl talking is that I think he's bringing up some good points. It might be taking him a little bit to get there, but he's speaking the truth in what he's saying. He's not talking bullshit about nothing. I mean, he's saying something.
No, he's actually dumbing it down so the rest of you people could understand it.
Or maybe even the sheep could understand.
Wait, hold up. So now all of a sudden I'm the dumb one and I'm helping all the other dummies understand?
No, I said you're a lot smarter than what you're actually doing. You dumbed it down so the dummies could understand it.
That's great.
King shit of Turd Island.
Oh, that's great. I don't know. Hey, listen, let's go to a fucking new topic, man. Let's get the fuck off Anonymous and ideas and whatever.
Yeah, fuck Anonymous.
Yeah, fuck him.
I just don't want anyone to know I am anonymous. So
We just got the hardcore mask to say fuck Anonymous.
Okay.
If I could have,
Earl does love a non-hump. I'm just saying.
If I could have tuned out of this show, I probably would have already, but regretfully I can't.
What do you mean? We got 5 viewers right now.
All-time high. Way to go, guys.
Actually, I have 7 on the other thread and 4 on the other one, so with the 7 got 12.
Wait,
normal people, it is Friday night too, though.
Listen,
we can do math.
Maybe it's time for a reshare. Maybe Maybe everybody needs to go on, reshare, whatever.
I'm banned.
I got kicked out of every group I ever shared this in.
What? Did you really? Did you really? You're hanging out with Red Cult?
I'm only in 2 groups. Fuck Red Cult.
Call mine.
Fuck Red Cult.
I'm here to talk to you guys. I don't care how many people watch me.
No, it doesn't matter because it will get out there regardless.
I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off one way or another.
Sammy, that's a good call. Hey, listen, same exact reason I'm here is just talk to you motherfuckers. We can have 2 people, we can have 1,000 people. Fuck everybody. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm not going to do things a certain way so people want to watch. I'm going to do things the way we want to do it.
Thank you. That's why I love you on the show, bro, because you're just going to be yourself.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good call, Sammy.
Thank you.
Can we get some THF fucking theatrics in the house? Can you guys get some of your weirdos and we'll bring them on the line? Maybe we can get some IVs pulled out, or who knows? Maybe we get somebody else.
We got to get Sean on soon, or we also have he used to be in that David Norris, the reptilian. I
know him.
He's with the Hate Factory, and he does some pretty insane stunts for us. Just dumb shit. We've had him sniffing cinnamon, snorting big spoonfuls of flour.
Yeah, that was funny as fuck, dude.
Yeah, man.
Listen. We can always go back to Ed.
How about we try and get some people on here, like maybe Lori Love. I know that he travels in some of the circles that some of us do. Some people like that. Some of the people. I mean, people that are facing some persecution or prosecution for some of the things they really believe in. I could maybe reach out to them.
Really cool.
Hey, Earl, check the chat, okay? Earl, check the chat. Sorry to interrupt you guys.
Yeah, I am right now.
That was an excellent idea. I like that. I like that a lot.
I mean, a lot of us know a lot of people. There's a fair bit of people out there, including some of us know some fairly well publicized journalists. You know, so maybe in the future we could get some of them on the show and hear some of their opinions, because some of these guys are very intelligent people, and you know, they carry a lot of weight in what they say, and people will tune in just to hear them speak sometimes. And if nothing else, not that any of us are fame faggot, but maybe just to get the point across and get the conversation out there to as many people as we can too.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm done talking.
Oh boy.
Well, today, Sammy, you're gonna
Good talk. Good talk.
Hey, if I may say, without getting my face ripped off.
Go ahead, Matt.
Literally, if I may say, without getting my face ripped off. Remember me saying I took my mask off and threw it on the wall, right?
All right.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Well, I do want to. I'm pretty fucking hard. And
real hard.
And real hard.
Real hard.
And you know why? I don't mean to bring this back up but I know that probably the four of you that are on here with me now know that I'm an old schooler. Obviously, that's obvious. Okay, I said Cult of Dead Cow. That's fucking obvious. That's old.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what I want to say is I personally, now I won't speak for the panel. I will not. I say me. With the way I've heard Earl speak, okay, he has number one, he's got passion in his heart. Number two, he believes in the things in which I believe in. Okay, honesty is number one. Security is number two. Preservation of one's own perception is three. The last. Because they're all encompassed by that last one. Because no one's going to change anyone's perception unless their perception is changeable. Okay? And if Earl has got it in his heart that he can change the whole entirety, by God, I'm behind that. Because I've heard him speak from his heart. That's what I feel. That's what I feel.
Pretty sure Earl trolled you, but okay.
That's okay. That's fine. I'm fine with that.
Listen, I literally...
You owe me a fucking Bitcoin.
We'll do it.
Bottom fucking line, you owe me a Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm nothing but an internet asshole, okay? And, hey, listen, all of you guys and girls, Danielle, okay? Whatever, you're on the panel. All of you guys are awesome. I don't give a shit about a fucking name. All of it, I think, listen...
Really? I bet you we can change that perception right quick.
I'm you be willing to see your poop on your face?
You guys, you bunch of internet trolls. Hey, listen, fucking everybody is awesome, and just what we're doing here right now is a demonstration of not even like what we could be, of what we are. What we are is a ever evolving thing. We're never going to stop. We're never going to be able to be defined by one encapsulation of, oh, I'm anonymous, I'm whatever. We are ever evolving, and that's something we should, at a minimum, factor into our equations of sorts. We can't encapsulate ourselves to any one thing, and a definition of an idea, a definition of what anonymous is, a definition of wait a sec, a definition of what we're doing.
The real lost tycoons.
Yeah, man.
The moment, right. What you're saying, Earl, is when we give it that label, we confine the definition by what it is. A definition.
Yeah, good call. Hey, Matthew. Hey, bro. A fucking standing round of applause, bro. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's good call, bro. Good call.
Hey, George, you were trying to tell me I was gonna love something. When he finishes, can we let George say what he had to say, please?
Yeah.
No. I was just. Oh, it was a fleeting thought. Somebody confronted me. You know, I don't. Most of you know I don't talk often. Jeff Kennedy has to hunt me down and bring me in somewhere. But someone in my PM, someone confronted me on being part of the hate factory.
Yes. Yes. That's why I keep giving you credit for giving me scripts that I don't even have.
That's what it was in reference to too.
Yep. I tagged George in a post about a week ago.
Let's move into phase 2, Hate Factory. Move into phase 2.
I went in about every Anon group that I belong to on one of my socks, and I posted, "Hey, I just ran a crawler through your members list that's going to wipe out every account named Anon or Fox, etc." And then I posted and tagged George, "Hey, thanks for that script. It worked like a charm."
I saw that. I saw that. I saw it because people told me about it, and I went searching for it. I was like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is this shit?"
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I didn't think too much of it.
Well, I mean, it was just a prank, and it was hilarious. And
It's still hilarious. It's still going. It's still funny to this day.
If anyone is listening to the show, George is part of the Hate Factory.
Yeah. And Earl does, in fact, plan on voting anonymous in 2024.
That's good.
Anon Hook, man. Elect us.
Like I said, you said, right? You wanted a name. Here it is.
No, I don't want no name. I want no name. I am no name.
Nobody caught the humor of the Anon Hump hashtag. Nobody got, it was Thump, so I changed it to Anon Hump.
Hey, Sammy, was that you talking to Samuel Sepiel?
Yes, yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's me. And here I was like, at first I had posted some real rude shit, and then I actually deleted it. I was like, I'm gonna social engineer this motherfucker. And then all of a sudden I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What is going on here?
I social engineered you. That's what happened.
Yeah. Someone made you go, wait a
everybody's
sec.
goose. Yeah.
So for something we haven't really touched upon yet, what? And I know we don't have much time left, if any. But maybe for another day. What about talking about the Creed?
Oh, man.
Assassin's Creed?
Throw it out the window.
No, fuck that. No, George. Hey, good call, man. Because I already have this pulled up on my computer. I talked to Big Baby before we even hopped on here, and I was doing a couple
45 minutes later. 45 minutes left, guys, within the 4-hour chat.
First on the amendment, or the Constitution, rather, of the United States. Have you guys seen that meme that's flying around now? What a true Anon does and doesn't do. Have you seen that thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm not a real Anon.
Oh my God, yeah, I just fucking.
Don't worry, Jay. I'll give it to your inbox right now. Don't worry, bro. There you go.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Whoever made that should be hung upside down until all their blood rushes out of their eye sockets.
Well, like Earl, I have my own opinion, but I always make sure I clarify that this is my opinion, and that's why,
due diligence.
Can't really put a label on it.
Yeah.
Everybody's an individual perspective, as we've already all discussed, and no one has the right. Again, no one has the right to say they're anonymous. That's everybody else's choice.
I do. I have the full-fledged right. Collective called me and said, "Go ahead, Big Baby. Tell them you're anonymous."
Well, the thing is, like, anonymous used to be like this whole idea of a hive mind, and then everybody is saying, well, everybody's an individual, and again, that's a huge contradiction of, you know what I mean?
Morons on Oxy.
It's a lot easier to have a hive mentality when you have enough people that interact, like a small enough group that you guys can all tend to agree on shit.
Hive mentality is dangerous. You're talking about the Borg. You're talking about the fucking Borg.
Right,
Wait a sec. Don't be telling them that.
You know what I mean? Everybody pretty much knew everybody, at least by their language. A lot of it's bullshit behind the scenes.
Yeah.
It was easier back then. And then Facebook, then Occupy happened, and all of a sudden everybody became anonymous.
Moral faggotry.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Occupy is the point when, what I was saying earlier, when you stop being able to get rid of the stowaways and it's better to abandon ship, I think. It was about the time all the Occupy hippies jumped on board.
Yeah, and that's when I retired. I retired for, I guess.
Wait, hey, who?
Are you getting a pension? Are you getting a pension? That's the question.
Well, wait, hold up. Who made the comment about like jumping off the ship or whatever?
It was Sammy.
That was me.
Okay, Sammy. Okay, so like.
You guys got your water wings though?
I mean, I'm already fucking halfway to London, so I've been swimming. I'm doing okay.
Yeah, I know, but when you make a comment like that, like what ship exactly are we like hopping off? What the anonymous ship?
You don't even know about pew pew
Okay,
pew.
No,
I can answer that real fast too. I can answer that fast. I'm not ever going to suggest you abandon the idea, Earl. I'm suggesting you abandon the name of the faggots that come with it.
My man.
Quietly walk away and call yourself something else, because you can't any longer tell these faggots they're not anonymous, because they're too fucking thick-headed to understand what it is.
Hey, listen, and Sammy, for my own personal, okay? Listen, you ain't gonna find me calling myself fucking anything. I'm not encapsulating myself as anything.
I'm gonna call you Earl.
I'm Earl. My name is Earl, motherfucker. Okay, I'm Earl. You look, I'm fucking sitting here naked like a baby. Hey, listen, this is me. You run into me in RL. Hey, this really is fucking me.
This is me in real life. You're getting
this is
real
me.
fucking
right now. Okay, this is no pretend. I'm not like fucking like the Legion, fucking whoever or whatever. I have some handles whenever I'm doing whatever I choose to do on my own time. But even then, yeah, man, that's still me.
Guys, I'm sorry, I have a contractual obligation to Rhianna Murphy's fans. She has to be topless at some point during the show. So
that's fire. That's dope as shit.
That's for all the thirsties who think I'm a girl on the Rhianna Murphy account that are waiting for her to be topless. There you go, faggots.
Hey, listen, since we're friends, please send me screenshots. I want to see them titties, though.
I told you guys all he was dressed to go to the gay club. Did I not? I told you guys all of that at the very beginning. You're on fleek, right? That's what you said, bro. You were on fleek, and I said, yeah. You're dressed to go to the gay club. Now you're asking for all these guys' fucking titties.
Listen, man, your ass is...
As the founder of FleekSec, I am charging you $20 for mentioning my sec.
Listen,
that shit is how me and you met,
motherfucker.
It is. Well, sort of. We met through Jill.
Yeah.
That motherfucker is from Canada. He can't be trusted. Okay.
Oh, we know that.
Oh shit.
FleekSec was an Edwin Haxa production. Well, I created it, but
someone report this for nudity, okay?
Listen, if you live in my section of the United States, that is a common term. I'm on fleek, like I'm good. Everything's okay. I'm on point.
That's never just want to move out of that. You just want to move. You're just like, I can't live here anymore because people keep saying fleek to me. Because
hey, listen, I got to be honest. I fucking hate the term. Just for whatever reason, it seemed applicable, you know.
I just messaged the Young Turks and RT, see if they'll come on the show.
Yeah, we need to get somebody good, or I'm gonna have to go out in my neighborhood and just like go live, and then we can see some random shit going on around here.
It'd be awesome if we could get like somebody who has something to really put out there. I mean, I love this panel. We always have a good time and a good discussion, but.
Bro,
who did they just?
Somebody actually.
I talk to Weave sometimes. I mean, he's probably doing bigger things than this, but I do talk to Weave sometimes. It'd be fucking cool to get him on here, man.
Yeah, awesome.
I could give that a shot. I haven't talked to him in a while. It's probably been 4 months since we've spoken at all. But
may I interject?
That'd be rad.
Yeah.
May I? Yes? You guys want to take this to a crazy topic and a crazy definition of what all we're talking about? And that is this. Ready? All right.
I shaved my balls and now I have an ingrown hair.
No, listen.
Oh, it's the worst thing that ever happened to me in my life.
We are all consciously aware of what we're talking about. We're listening with our one sense, and that's hearing. Right? The brain is interpreting.
No, I'm seeing what's going on as well. So don't say we're all doing it. No, don't tell me to hang on. You just said we're all doing it. No, I'm not.
Wait a sec. The brain is interpreting. The brain isn't. I said, wait a sec. The brain is.
I know you did, but I listened to my own rules, bro.
I'm about to hang up. I'm serious. I'll hang up. I will. It's no big deal.
Don't try me with
Don't rage. Hey, listen, don't fucking rage quit, because then you're just gonna quit. Fucking hang up, I dare you. Hang up and then go talk to yourself by yourself. Don't be an asshole.
It'll
just
work.
Keep going. No, it won't work, because then you're gonna quit. Then you're gonna quit. Just keep going. Keep going.
The brain is interpreting our wavelengths by voice. Who is programming our DNA to interpret our perception of what we're talking about? Because if you really, really look at it, we are not physical beings. We are just interpreting wavelengths.
Are you telling me you're a bot and you're not a real person?
No, big boy, or a big
Dude, I'm telling this is serious. This is very serious, and this is very deep. Very deep.
That's what he said.
I think we touched on this last night when we were talking about, things like the chemicals in the air, the chemicals in the food. And are they really trying to manipulate our DNA, or is that just a side effect of greed that is more focused on just profits, and it's just a side effect of the, which is beneficial to them, I'm sure, but I mean, I don't actually think that their intent is necessarily to manipulate our DNA. I think it's just a side effect of corporate greed when it comes to the food we eat and different shit like that.
It's not some malicious fucking plot. It's just, hey, you know what? We can make this cheaper if we put this in it instead of this, and we don't fucking know what the side effects are going to be. We're just now finding out what they are.
Yeah.
They don't really care because it's fucking still cheaper to make it that way, and it's more profitable.
Yeah, good call, Sammy. Good call.
Have any of you guys researched smart dust yet?
No.
Is that like Adderall crushed up?
Smart dust? No.
I think it is.
I'm being serious. Smart dust.
Mickey.
Sorry.
No, I haven't. Hey, Matthew, go ahead. Go ahead. Keep going where you're going, bro.
Are you talking about scalpamine?
No, sir. I'm talking microbiome.
He's talking about ketamine. Special K.
I love that shit.
I'm talking mind controllable. See, here's the thing.
You want to know the mind controllable stardust we're talking about? It's called scalpamine.
Oh, right.
Hold on, guys.
Googling it.
Danielle, you actually, before I let you continue, Matt, Danielle, you actually wanted to bring up that you had somebody you wanted to bring on the show.
Yeah, he runs a. Sorry, go on.
No. I wanted to let you go. That was my whole point.
All right, no. It was just somebody that I knew that runs a radio station over here. He runs that with a non-UK, I think it is. I could get in touch
I love
with him.
those guys. Some of those guys are great.
Non-UK radio, yeah.
Tony Clenahan and fucking Joe Kerr. I love Joe Kerr, man. He's fucking,
yeah. Well,
he's been my buddy for a while.
Yeah. If
you don't get along so good, but
if you could get him on the show, that'd be phenomenal. Get a word out for us. Like you come on the show. Either I'll send you guys the link. If that don't work, then I'll manually add you. You just have to PM me with either your Gmail or your Google name that you designated for yourself.
I'm sure I could get Tony Clenahan on the show. He actually reached out and said he's down with the purge. He said he's currently hosting like 20 email accounts for Anons on his private server, and upon talking to him, it doesn't matter. We already put it out there. He went and deleted all their email accounts and removed them from his server and just shut them all down. He's a funny guy. He'd probably come on if we talked to him about it. And that would probably get you maybe.
All right, that's cool. Thanks, Danny. That's awesome. If you can make that happen, cool. Matthew.
Yeah. Now we're going back to Matt. Matt, not Earl. Matt.
Yeah.
Matthew.
Whatever.
The other Matt. Matthew. We call you Earl. If you're Matt, then shush. We call you Earl. Matthew, if you're
still here, unless I got booted.
If you're if you're still on your thought process, keep going with it.
So empty promises about hanging up. All right, go on.
Well, I'm just not going. I've learned very quickly. A person here gets about 30 seconds. So, and on the same wavelength. Okay, if we all really get in deep into what we're talking about. We went through Anonymous. We went through ideas. Let's stop on idea. Who is it that gives you the programmed idea that you think that you're perceiving? Is it you or is it something else? And I said that to say this, okay? Here recently, I myself have been getting in touch with some MK Ultra programmed people, and I don't know. Daniel, I think knows I'm a clinical hypnotherapist. I do past life regression.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly why I fucking interrupt you all the time. Tick tock, clock.
No, how?
Clock,
well,
clock.
it goes deeper than that because you don't.
Well,
I believe.
Ed.
No, I believe that I interrupt myself. Okay, so just hang on, or wait a sec. So these.
What do you want me to hang on to?
We are all programmed at a DNA cellular level, okay? Because if you really think about it, now science has proven that we as people, they know that DNA is genetic programming of some sort. So, with that being said, okay, look at one another. Who are we? We're the same damn person.
That
comes down to something along the lines of like, every thought process in your brain is an electrical impulse, and once energy is created, it never ceases to exist. It only disperses. Meaning that every thought we have, everything.
Wrong. The energy I had going was dispersed and stopped instantly in its track when I had to hear the fucking hypnotizing try bullshit. Just saying.
I think if you could quantify a few things about the human thought process, you could pretty much write a mathematical formula for everything somebody's going to do in their life, right? But
it's an algorithm.
Yeah, really, seriously, because we are just biomechanical machines, really. I think so, 100%. We're totally biological machines.
So who controls the identity of duality?
Me.
Nobody. It's predetermined by past events. That goes back to the butterfly effect shit, man. Everything that's happened before you has led you to every point in your life. It's almost like a weird predestiny, and not like a God's
brought
plan
you
kind
to
of.
Wait a Sec presents Daniel Lousy Late Night with Guests.
It is kind of spooky, but you could look at it in a way like you almost have no choice in everything. It's already been decided by the past. Where the
moment you recognize that a lot sooner, bro, we're gonna get along a lot faster.
I've known that a long time. It's a theory, at any rate.
Good comeback.
It's a theory.
But if I wanted my comeback, I wouldn't have told you to swallow it.
Justin King is actually, Tara, someone mentioned Justin King is actually my friend, so I messaged him real quick, see if he'll come on.
Justin is a hell of a journalist.
Tara's very good friends with Justin. Tara's my wife, and she's very good friends with Justin King.
You know what I don't like, Matthew? I'm gonna speak my piece. I know what kind of fucking degree you have, and I know what kind of fucking classes you teach, and I know the methods that you're doing it. And trying to slow down the program to get your point across, to get those implemented thoughts into the background, ain't gonna fucking work here. So like I said earlier and prior, and what I'm about to say now right here again, go, speak what you gotta fucking say. Trying to implicate new things ain't gonna fucking work here. You're not dealing with people on that level.
But I come on as a guest, not a host.
It's not just that. This is conversations, Jeff. You have to understand that. You keep cutting people off is technically getting rid of, it's censoring them. I would ask you to please stop censoring people. He has his rights to his opinion and to express himself.
Tell me what to do.
Someone boot Big Baby.
Fuck it, I'll remove myself. Good night, gentlemen.
I'm just kidding. Don't be
No, don't.
You can go. Wait a minute.
I actually asked. If you guys didn't hear me, I actually asked. I didn't tell him anything. I just asked the question.
But see, that would be no offense to nobody. But what happened just now was ego getting in the way of a truly listenable, analytical thought. Okay? The action spoke louder than words. He didn't listen.
Yeah.
I was listening to him. I love to be honest with you, I love to listen to him. Because again, listening to him, I'm listening to myself.
Yeah. Well, no, it was. Oh, go ahead, Danielle. I apologize.
That's how you rage quit in style.
I was gonna say, would this be technically classed as a rage quit? But it's not. You got to inject some humour into it as well. I'm sure he won't shout.
Of course it is, but you want to get in deep and have real conversations. I'll bring a real conversation to it because it makes you feel uncomfortable. You're finding a distraction to go, oh, instead of dealing with the question I put on head. Just saying.
And the pin drops.
So I know there was a little bit of conversation. What's happened since the live feeds from Washington cut out tonight? Has anything else happened there? Has there been anything worth mentioning? Not that there is, but I'm just wondering.
There was a bunch of. It wasn't actually in Washington. I want to point this out because I have it on the screen real quick. On the screen, I'm actually showing one person was shot in Seattle, in Portland. There's a protest going on there. I don't know exactly what happened in Washington. Those live feeds cut out, before I streamed, like right before I streamed. They probably knew I was going to show it.
I just want to know if anybody did the jump for Trump yet. I'm waiting for a third wave feminist to throw herself off a building in protest of Trump. I would love it.
The FBI bomb squad is also at a protest presently, Daniel.
Go home, people. Jesus Christ.
Demand protest. Call us up.
Apparently there's 2 helicopters. FBI was called in for the bomb squad. Massive, I think in Hungary there's a huge George Soros SOS protest going on presently also. I'm talking thousands of people in the street.
Hey, I got a question. Where were all these people when if everybody's so angry about Trump, where were all these people when Bernie Sanders, they're protesting? Where were they when Bernie Sanders was robbed of the DNC nomination by Hillary Clinton?
Where were they when Obama was elected?
Well, I'll go even further than that. I'll even go, Sammy's going to go to Obama, but I'll even go, where were all these people when Obama bombed 7 countries, killed over 136 civilians?
Yeah. But they're going to defend the, they're going to defend
They're exactly in the same place they were when that fucking happened.
It's a bunch of people that just hop on the bandwagon too and show up because everyone else is showing up. It's
I mean, the videos of the Million Man Mass March in 2016 that even made me. It was a bunch of kids dancing with glow sticks and vaping, dude. It really
rave scene.
I mean, all these protests are just becoming a reason to go hang out with your fucking friends anymore.
Yeah, it's just like a party.
Yeah.
I'm just disgusted by the fact that the fact is, okay, because I'm not a Trump supporter by any means, but I'm also a staunch advocate against Hillary Clinton, and I actually feel that I don't think that Trump necessarily won the election as much as Hillary Clinton lost the election. And I really feel like anybody else for the DNC...
That's a good point. Right back to the very beginning. He's president, fucking deal with it. You don't feel that he's president? I don't see this? Oh, well, boo-hoo. He's fucking president. Embrace it, deal with it, strategize for your next fucking move if you want to go against it.
Yep. Yeah, that's just it. I mean, they had plenty of opportunities long before the president was elected to squash this, because anybody else in the DNC would have beat Donald Trump. Anybody.
You think so? I don't know about that. I'm not convinced on that. Actually, I think it takes us back to something we talked about earlier. People are fucking sick of politicians promising everybody what they want, and they finally elected somebody who came out and said what he thought, what he honestly thought. Instead of what he thought the people wanted to hear.
But I think
I don't know that I totally agree with you there.
I think that he did speak honestly what he thought, but I think that his actions are going to follow this suit with every other politician that's ever been in power. And I think that it's ultimately, you've got right-wing dribble and you've got left-wing dribble, and it's all just dribble, and somebody's dribbling all over the fucking people down below them, fucking drooling all over the rest of everybody else. And when it comes down to it, it's just lies. There's going to be promises and promises broken. And ultimately, we're going to see very minimal change beyond just, very minor things. But the core matters that really affect what we are living in today are going to remain the same. no matter who it is, left wing or right wing in power.
Well, I agree there. Any change is going to have to be gradual at this point. We have such a complex system. Everything is so interdependent on everything else. You can't even introduce abrupt changes without some pretty severe consequences from it. So, right?
People are getting
people
are getting the shit kicked out of them in Portland.
By the cops?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was watching that.
They should go home.
Yeah, it's way past their bedtime.
They should go home. I'm pretty sure that it's too warm and all the snowflakes are gonna melt. They need to go home. Portland, if you're watching this, go home.
They do, because like Jeff said, Donald Trump has been elected president, and that is not about to change unless he catches a bullet.
No amount of
It's not- none of them are gonna do
protesting,
it.
no amount of nothing. No, all you're gonna do is get yourself fucking buried, shot, arrested. You're certainly not gonna change the fact that Donald Trump is the
Fuck
president.
no.
But so fucking deal with it.
That's
Yeah,
a paradox.
Think yourselves lucky that you've got an elected leader of your country. We haven't.
Right.
We haven't. We didn't have an elected leader. Literally, our elected leader, who was a complete nutter ass anyway, resigned after the EU referendum, which would technically be classed as a rage quit. And then the Queen just said to Theresa May, "There you go. Here's the reins. Go and fuck up the country even more."
Yeah.
So
Where are you at? Where's she at?
I'm in England.
What is the real deal on the Queen? Is she sick? Is she dying? What's the deal with that?
Oh
7
God, I
minutes
think
left,
that's
people.
it's a hoax. I think.
She's 100. She's 100. She's probably dying pretty soon, one way or another.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's like
Unless
what's his
she's got
name?
alien blood in her, which could be a thing.
It's quite plausible.
What the hell's his
did
name?
you guys hear about Did you guys hear about Charlie Sheen and how he caught AIDS? He fucking drank tiger's blood, and that tiger had sex with a male tiger, and he was male tiger, and now he's got AIDS.
Wow. Oh my God.
I'm just kidding.
I
Wow.
thought you were gonna say he fucking
No, I seen that on the tabloids when I was standing at the supermarket. No, that's true.
Yeah, I read it on the internet, which means it's instantly true.
Instantly.
It's not true until it's on Facebook.
Like I said, people, we have
Right.
less than 5 minutes left now at this point in time. Everybody that did tune in, everybody that did spam it out, thank you yet again for bearing with and dealing with the one and only new web owner, voted by the people, for the people, the president, Big Baby. As far as it goes for anything else, I'd like to thank my guests and the people messaging, sharing, posting, commenting, everybody out there. Thank you for tuning in, getting this out there.
And to the people that work at the Onion, if you're listening, I could use a job, so let me know. Hit me up.
Yeah, well, I'm actually about to play the outro song. I also have to reiterate what Jeff just said. That, you know, I want to thank everybody, you know, all the guests that came on tonight. I want to thank everybody that does comment, everybody that does view these live streams and episodes. Jeff actually left out the main part that he brings up every night. I think he forgot tonight that some shows you'll like, some shows you won't. You know, this is a live broadcast. Some will be good, some will be bad. But please stay tuned in. I'm sure we'll get to one that you will like and the conversations, topics that you will like or want to participate in. You can join the show. I'll post a link on my timeline, Daniel Osi. I'll post how to join the show, how the guests can join the show. And I want to say thank you. And everybody have a great night.
Daniel,
Much
if I
respect.
didn't leave that out, you wouldn't have got to say what you just said. But he is right.
And respect everybody. Thanks for another good show. You guys are
Yeah, man, thanks.
Good time. Good time.
Bye, guys.
All right, good night,
Good
everybody.
night, guys. Well,
Good night.
morning for me.
Off to make old ladies rub poop on their faces.
Yeah, let's get on that.
Okay. Yeah.
I think she's gonna be
life
getting
of a
off the
troll.
bus pretty soon. She said she was in New Jersey, so.
Discover it.
Yeah. So definitely, she's probably got to take a dump pretty seriously by now.
Right? I take like a couple a day. I mean.
Yeah,
dude, I've ridden New Jersey Transit, and people take a dump on there pretty regularly.
She's on a Greyhound, like long trip. She's been on a Greyhound for like 3 days.
Yeah.
So she's got like, I think she could do like a full body paint when this comes.
Yeah. She's gonna be like, why am I smearing THF? Be like, no, it's like a new Illuminati symbol.
Oh, we need to come up with what that could stand for. We do.
Yeah.
Guys, any ideas in these last couple minutes what THF could mean is associated with the Illuminati?
Gold Homo Spagus. Oh, sorry, what did you say?
No, like you have to associate it to the Illuminati or something occult, you know?
The Holy fucking Grail.
Well, it's just THF, man.
The Holy Faction.
Something like, yeah, or the three Holy Fathers, or like, yeah.
Three Holy Fathers is a good one.
Yeah,
it's like the leader.
Why
It's
can't
like
it
the
stand for
top
the hate
tier.
factory? That's what it means.
Well, yeah, but we're gonna
Yeah, but we're getting
lady
this-
into writing THF on herself in poop. So she needs to think it means something. We told her it's part of a cleansing ritual, so that she can get her inheritance, from Mr. Rothschild, when he passes away.
Yeah.
Well, there was a rite of initiation with a British leader of our country, David Cameron, who did something with a pig.
Oh yeah, with the pig head or something.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, so this is not that far-fetched. That's what I'm saying. We just need the perfect fucking little... I mean, you guys
Three
gotta
Holy
see...
Fathers is pretty good.
That's pretty good. You guys should see this shit. I mean, we've had her going for almost a month now. And it was
It's called
Sam-
Thou Holiest Father.
There you go.
Yeah.
The highest. Something
No,
about
Thou
higher.
Holiest Father.
The higher force? Or...
If you want to see sound the Rothschild has to have religion involved. It's a religious pact of people with and snake rooms to their head that automatically just assume that it would be real. Thou Holiest Father.
It would be thy holiest father if you wanted to use proper English.
Thou. Yeah, whatever. Keep on if you don't want to, get it on whatever.
I don't care if it's a pentagram in your forehead. I just want poop on this woman.
Somebody is always gonna kill the fucking
As long as there's poop on her somewhere, I'm gonna be satisfied.
Yeah, well, outside of wiping doesn't count. I want facials. I would really like a facial. I would definitely want a facial. So.
Yeah, like how Native Americans did like war paint. You know? She has to do
not
like
just
the
a fart, not just a fart that you tried to squeeze in. Not just a fart you tried to hold back.
Yeah, it's gotta be like articulate.
I think we can get her like liquor.
I think it's called autistic. I think you got those wordings wrong. That sounds very autistic when you guys are doing this.
What if we got her to eat it in some weird ritual of like
I was thinking about that.
rebirth? You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, some kind of rebirth thing.
You turn